So Pioneer MS, one game, one of the best of 3.
Oh, okay.
Then WWMS has something to prove for this one. They kind of got blown out in the first game of this, but I want to see how they adapt and how they persevere and see what they can adapt to for this series. So again, we're going to start on Wario Gold Mine. This course has a lot of places where you can just fall off easily, especially in the cave when you have 8 players completely.
Yeah, it's pretty front runner heavy too because there's not a lot of huge shortcuts.
Yeah, you're gonna see a pattern as well. You're gonna want. I mean, we didn't really see it in the game 1 just because Red was just in the lead for most time and they didn't really care about bagging and whatnot. You usually want to have a player in first of each team, like a front runner, a mid laner, and kind of a back laner for bagging purposes. But honestly, Red's kind of just been going forward and making it work. You know, they got a full team sweep, and I think it was game 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, we're just looking at straight running right now. The
we got a blue shell.
Blue's on the map.
Blue's on the map. That's
but
Diddy Kong
has enough of a lead that he can probably tank it and still be in the lead.
Yeah, it's not going to matter too much. Raccoon Mario is, or Tanuki Mario is going to be kind of on his back a little bit.
Yeah. Seeing somewhat of a diverse character selection, only 2 Yoshis on the map, you know? I'm used to seeing the 8
whole
lobby.
The eight lobby of Yoshi or Shy Guy.
Yoshi Teddy Buggy, yeah. I mean, we've got I think that's the Biddy scooter. I'm not sure what the vehicle is that we're seeing on the player cam right now.
It's one of the ones that are used commonly, I will say.
No, yeah, this is like more of a late stage meta pick, at least from what I've experienced.
You'll see the bear truck in this.
Oh yeah,
this as well.
Teddy Buggy is the classic, you know. Back in my day when I was racing, you know, I was rocking the Teddy Buggy with the roller wheels. Roller wheels, I think, happening all around, but.
Yeah, something you also see when Diddy Kong doesn't have any items, or whoever's in first doesn't have any items, they'll hold a coin just so they don't get a double coin. Because you can't get the same item twice in a row, so if you hold your coin and don't use it before you get into the item box, you're guaranteed not to get a coin if you already have a coin.
As well as if a ghost were to steal an item, it would only steal the coin, which isn't too impactful in the race. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Is Diddy, we're seeing the little back camera giving us a little dizziness right there. But we're going to take solid first place.
First place. I know
the Bullet Bill coming actually out of third.
Ooh, Red Place is going to lose second right here. Tanuki Mario's going to get second. Ooh, well, we'll see. We'll see what it comes out to. I think that was Tanuki Mario second, though. That's huge for Blue Team.
Yep.
That's huge for Blue Team. Blue Team really needs that coming into the second game because it was kind of, I think Red Team won by 30 points in the first, first cup.
Oh, it's actually the Orange Yoshi that gets second.
Okay.
But very high point distribution total we're seeing.
Oh, I thought the first game ended. Am I crazy for saying that?
I think they might be doing 6 races. I'm not sure.
6 races, okay. I thought it was 4.
Yeah.
My fault.
The way it's structured.
So technically it's 0-0. Technically it's 0-0 right now.
Okay, yeah. I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was 4 races.
Was that the?
That was my fault.
Because I know from back in the past we did what's it called? 4 races for playoffs, but I also like it used to be 6. And then they changed it to 4. I don't know if they changed it back to 6, but I know in the playoffs I think it's 6 races, but I think in regular season it's only 4 for so that like matches went fast. But it used to be 6. So
yeah, and for the watchers viewing at home, so they're going to be playing 6 races for each cup, and there's going to be up to 3 cups. It's a best of 3, so whoever wins 2 cups first wins this set match. I believe finals will also be a best of 3 of the cups that we're playing of 6 matches. So you'll have 6 matches in each point that is distributed between both teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
I think we're having a little bit of technical difficulties or something like that.
No, yeah.
They're restarting the map or restarting the. I don't know what's happening here actually because we've just reset the points if so.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure the room for at least the first set seemed to be in the advantage of Pioneer right now. So pretty solidly ahead. I mean, it was looking solid. I don't know. The Diddy had a complete sweep.
Diddy, yeah. It was just like the Birdo last time. It was Birdo?
No,
the last match, yeah.
Yeah, we saw in the semifinal match for the other side, saw their Birdo player taking first, you know, consistently is very important to have that front runner. up in play.
Yeah, it puts pressure on the other team. That's what it definitely just puts pressure on the other team because that's a big point distribution right there. That's gonna happen.
I'm remembering from back in high school the strats where we used to have the front runner and we have someone else in the middle trying to wreak havoc, try and sort of just disrupt the play, make
you want your
the front runner. Yeah.
You want your lightnings to completely just.
Oh, yep. I mean, yeah, it's item play is like so huge in Mario Kart. It's a big aspect of play, trying to see what each team has. It's also weird because the lightning in the 4-player in teams only hits the other team, so it does not hit your teammates.
And hey, if you have someone in back and 3 people, if you have a first, second, and third person on the same team in first, second, and third, and then you have someone back in and back and they get a lightning, they'll just hold on to that lightning because that means the other team can't get a lightning.
Yep.
So that's huge. If you can take away lightning from another team. Lightning basically controls the match and making everyone small on the map that's on the opposing team, as well as taking away all items on that team. So it's a really devastating item to get hit by.
I see my guy playing Geometry Dash right there. That is fire! Hey!
Geometry Dash.
Yes, sir. I might have to hop on after, bro. I was been playing, Geometry Dash is on the rise. Good. Yeah. It's a good fucking game. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, it seems like they're getting back into. I'm not really sure. So they're not doing they're doing it structured in, what's it called? Wireless, right?
Yep.
So they're not, usually in playoff rounds, we're used to everyone, going online, we got the little taunts, everyone spamming tilt controls and stuff. But when we're in person, it seems like both teams are just sort of getting set up, talking to their coaches and whatnot. But looks like they're getting into it soon enough.
Oh, Shao's that me in the center. That me is crazy. I don't even know what's going on there. I can't tell where his eyes are.
Yeah, that he could have multiple sets of eyes. It depends on who you ask. That's like a.
Or they could be horns.
That's like a psychological question right there. It's like when they see the duck and the whatever it is, the duck and the goose or something. I'm not sure, but you can see multiple things. We got the Waluigi me as well, tall purple. Is at least what I'm assuming they're going for. But yeah, we're going to be waiting until they start the next set of races.
Yeah, I want to say that was the first set, so I want to say Pioneer took that. However, I'm not.
Yep.
Because it looks like they DC'd. It didn't look like the cup finish, but it was really weird.
Yeah, it was weird how they reset the room.
They reset the room, yeah.
Yeah.
Which wasn't, I don't think necessary.
Uncommon, but yeah, it could potentially just be they wanted to take a break. Ended up backing out of the room.
So how many matches are going to be in? Do we have the points like everyone's kept? All right, so we're going to have one more match in this. So the first cup is not finished yet. So this first match, there are no points distributed yet. So we have one more match. This is match 6 of the first cup. And this is, what is this? Rosalina's Icicle.
Ice World, I believe. Yeah.
This is the most anomaly map to me. I feel like I've played on this map maybe like once in my life because this was Booster Course Pass, right?
Yes, indeed. It's a little weird, It's sort of just It's just a sort of straight like run through the map. There aren't too many huge cuts. Just a lot of just straight driving, Looking at that mini map, it doesn't even look too big. There's the 2 big divergent paths. I'm pretty sure the outside path is always faster because of the boost panels. But we're gonna see right now, Red off to a strong start. They've got the first and the buffer. Yeah, they're Diddy Kong.
The Diddy
looking
Kong
to
and
be their
the
front
Yoshi,
runner.
those are the 2 front runners, man. Every single race they've been, the Diddy Kong and Yoshi have been teaming up to be first and second here.
Yeah.
And Tanuki Mario, even though he got third last time, he barely didn't get second, which was really unfortunate for Blue Team. But he's staying down 6 right now. He has that plant right in play, so we'll see when he uses it. But
good drift right around the corner as well. Been a little low on coin count, but yeah, that's another aspect of Mario Kart it's definitely weird because now we've just entered the tour era, sort of, where coin count goes up to 20 now, but in this game it still remains at 10.
Yeah, I was watching. I was like, wow, it only goes up to 10. Yeah.
No,
that determines your top speed as well.
Yes.
So that's a very important stat to keep in check.
Yeah.
Acceleration and speed; those are very important stats to be managing.
Yeah, and I mean, Mario Kart's weird with the way that they handle stats. Like, the stat screen isn't really super reliable. That's why when you look at the Teddy Buggy and when you look at, like, the other vehicles that they might be using, they might not look the best on paper, and they definitely don't have the most top speed, but their acceleration, the hidden drift stat is huge.
And I think acceleration is potentially the most important stat piece. When you get hit, which you're going to get hit a lot, you got to get back to top speed as fast as possible.
Yeah.
You know? You really have to have that good acceleration. And we want to see that bullet bill come into play right here. He's going to grab an item as well.
Yeah. Blue team actually getting 2 bullet bills, able to sort of be able to catch up. The blue shell,
huge.
Able to catch in the front line.
I'll be honest, that was a good bag.
Yeah.
he went from like last to second in like 2 seconds. And, you know, that's going to be good for blue team. I think they're going to grab second and third right here. Yep, second and third right here. I don't know if that's going to be enough. That point differential was so huge that Pioneer getting first place right there. Yeah, it
was just a good practice round. Maybe a little motivation thing for the next set. You know,
especially when you see those points on screen, it's a lot less than what it was before. So even that mental kind of state that you're in,
for sure,
puts a lot of pressure and weight off you.
Yeah, I've definitely been there. You know, back last year when I was playing in the high school, and now it looks like everyone's getting back. Maybe doing a roster change actually on the side of Warren Woods. And yeah, I mean, this is the time where you sort of just really recommunicate about what the teams, like what the aspect are. You've sort of got your feeler match, you've got your first set, you've been through all of it. Now you know what the other team has in store. You know what their strategy might be, you know what the sort of game plan might be, and now it's just
I know, if I'm Pioneer, I'm keeping that Yoshi and that Diddy Kong in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
You want to keep those players in.
Yeah, it's definitely, maybe we could be seeing more of a bagging strategy to try and take them out with blue shells, potentially saving the lightnings. For that bagging strat actually worked in the last one pretty well.
Bullet bill to mushrooms to top. Yep.
Yeah,
looks like we're gonna get some roster changes for this one, and so it's gonna be a little bit, but. And then of course we will have Smash later on for semifinals and finals for Smash and Mario Kart as well. So this is going in, leading into the finals.
Yes, this is the semifinal match, I believe, right?
The semifinals match, and whoever wins this plays the team that just won. I can't recall the
can't recall the high school, but you know they saw the purple jerseys. They were locked in. Their Birdo player saw.
I'll tell you that it's going to be, whatever it is, whatever team wins this has an uphill battle to climb, because that team was looking very, very strong.
Solid. It was a 3-set game, so definitely showed some cracks in their offense, but once they sort of locked in, you know, it's definitely going to be an interesting thing. How do we? I mean, this is sort of the high school, like the way this format works in Mario Kart. How do you break the front runner? You know, how do you deal with someone who can just go and just keep going? And I mean, blue shell might be the answer, but you know, even when you saw in that last game,
you can mushroom out of a blue shell. You have horn
or a whole blue shell lead, even to be able to get blue shelled and like recover, or also a teammate in second. It can be tough, you know. This Mario Kart is notoriously frustrating for casuals and competitives.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen it all, but in the end, you know, everyone's here having a good time. And it looks like they're still confirming on roster changes, but we might be getting into the second match soon. Yep.
It looks like we're going to be joining the lobby, so. And again, Pioneer is in the lead. If they get one more win right here, because that was the end of the first game, if they get one more win, they win the best of 3 and move on to the finals. Warren Woods is in the deficit right now, so they have ground to make up, but. Honestly, we saw in that last match, hey, they can do it. They can keep it close. They can get the lead, you know, even if it's by a point or two.
You gotta love to see the Mr. Grinch Mii. I saw a little flash when he was going for the Mii selection. We're looking at the character select right now.
I didn't even know you could put a question mark block on a.
No, yeah, they added that in the DLC. Ooh, we're looking at the Biddy Buggy. I like that. I like that's more of a late game, like, doesn't have a lot of speed, but has a lot of excel and drift. That's like one of those hidden stat characters. You look at it on. Gotta love to see the toe controls, bro. I swear, hey, if y'all know Berkeley Esports, you know we started that shit. We started that. It was our home for it, but a meme in the community, you know, love to see it. It's Pioneer. We're seeing both teams spamming it a lot. We're getting ready for the next set.
I was gonna say this game is interesting because obviously we have Mario Kart World that came out last year in June with the Nintendo Switch 2, but this game, for how old it is, I mean, it started on the Wii U in 2014, right? And then it came to Switch in 2017 with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Then they patched it 8 years later in like 2023, 2024. That completely changed the meta.
Yep.
Like it completely changed the meta. We had Wiggler Waluigi for a long time.
The classic.
And then now we have Yoshi on a
Teddy
bear
Buggy.
bite. Yeah.
The Teddy Buggy is the normal selection just because it has the best balance of acceleration and speed, and obviously the hidden drift stat. I mean, it's a little bit complicated because of the way the vehicles sort of look. We're actually seeing the Comet Bike as an inward drift vehicle, I believe, and those actually we had one on my team back last year. Those control a bit differently, a little less inconsistent, but able to take that corner so tight. We're seeing already a pretty solid start.
I'm surprised they use that mushroom so soon. There's so many places you can cut in this map if you have a mushroom.
Yeah, it's a big map of. This is the mushroom map. There's so much off-road to be able to cut, so much stuff sort of going on, but you know, solid lines and not getting hit is going to be the name of the game. Right now we're seeing the Pioneers, Dry Bones in first right now. Oh, going for that banana snipe. That was actually kind of cheeky. Oh, but throws away that green, unable to get protection, and now Red Team has secured top 3 actually with the Donkey Kong coming in at third. And Pioneer, yeah, looking really strong start. Hopefully Blue Team is able to make up for this deficit, but we even got the orange Yoshi up back, might be disrupting the items and disrupting the play a little bit.
He just ripped those mushrooms. I feel like you gotta save those. A little
point, unfortunate. The thankfully the pipe was there to sort of save his fall.
We got a horn now. There you go. So
that's a good spot where you can sort of be flexible with how. Oh yeah, we're seeing the blue shell right there.
Honestly, if he gets in center and uses the blue shell.
Oof.
If he used that horn on the blue shell to save his teammate right there, that's what you want to do right there.
Exactly.
If he used the horn right there, got rid of the blue shell for his Dry Bones teammate. I mean, Dry Bones is so far in a lead that it's like...
Blue team is making a little bit of a... I mean, and we're seeing Red Team has a lot of good items.
You put 3 reds in first and a DK in back for the bagging.
Yes.
Like, you know, what are you going to do there? It's going to be a huge deficit to make up right there because DK can get the good items in the back while the top 3 runners in the front have it locked down. It's going to be a hard time for Blue Team right there.
Yeah, we're seeing the Yoshi. Ooh, unfortunate.
And then that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Wow,
DK had the lightning in the back right there for when to strike, so the top 3 get in. That was beautifully played. They knew exactly the goal. DK held the lightning for that whole game to be able to use it at the last second to get ahead of Blue Team and make Red Team get all first.
Yeah, some really solid strats here from Pioneer. To seeing the capture score just to make sure if we have any DCs, making double sure we got the score on lock. But yeah, we're looking at a masterclass really. It's all Mario Kart is so many mind. It all comes down to a lot of mind games. But like in the end, the better racers will win in the most times, in the most cases.
Sometimes
because obviously we've got the items. Items are the huge aspect that makes Mario Kart different from all the other racing games, all the other different competitors. But now getting into this second race, will Blue Team be able to make a comeback? Will we see some adjustments?
Yeah, you just can't let that bagger get in the back and just...
Yeah.
Really unfortunate for Blue Team last time. So we'll see if they, if Warren Woods can pull through this match and see what we can do.
Yeah. Right, and it's especially tough seeing, like, we saw the 3 Red Team members starting way up there. It's going to be even harder to sort of get that lead. Yeah, we're seeing the chaos right out of the bat. The first lap, usually in online play, the first lap isn't super important because you can end up bagging or coming back at the very end. Yep. But we're seeing already the Dry Bones off to a massive lead, and it's going to be really hard. We're seeing the Yoshi player actually, not sure what happened, they might have fell off, but able to be in the back, so could help with some items. But right now, it's all Dry Bones, the front runner, and now we've got a very mixed pack right now. That bomb taking out like half the lobby, and yeah.
Again, gonna get that mushroom to get the top speed really fast right there by me on the Red Team. And honestly, it's a more even playing field this time. But however, you still got that Dry Bones in front. I assume that it was that Diddy Kong player from earlier, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
switch it off the Dry Bones potentially.
Yeah.
But we got a blue shell in play, so Dry Bones is going to get hit by the blue shell to make that differential in space.
Yeah,
a bit
the blue
farther.
Yoshi. Oh,
And now
we're
you got
seeing two blue members.
Two blue
We actually
members
saw
right
the Rosalina probably in a ghost. Didn't see her on the mini map and just appeared out of nowhere and is taken first. But it's a fierce battle. We're seeing sort of two races going on. We've got the one in the back and one in the front, and even members for both sides. You know, it's looking clutch. Definitely. Oh, the red team actually spamming those mushrooms. A little interesting. Sort of go for that. You sort of want to save those for, especially when you get hit. Now you're in last. But this next item set is going to be very important. Oh, Crazy 8 is not what you want to see.
Yeah, Crazy 8 is, it's crazy.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
2 stars in
Red team taking top 2. So the performance you want to see. Oh, actually, blue team got the second place. I think score's probably about even because they got second and then they had.
Red's still quite a bit in the lead. They had double points right there.
For this round, I think the points were evened out. But Red coming in so strong with that like top 3 finish it's gonna be hard to come back from that, bro. That's mentality wise. You just sort of gotta like pick it up and go next. You know, you've just gotta be like, okay. We're seeing what they're doing. We're seeing what's happening right now. They've got a front runner. You've got to be able to identify that. And like, we're seeing more blue shells. So there's definitely some adaptation being made right now. It's just whether or not it can be enough. We definitely need a really solid race from Warren Woods to sort of get them back into this.
What map are we on here? I don't.
Oh, this is a new DLC map. Piranha Plant something. I don't know. Yeah.
It's an SNES map. I can tell by the blocks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've got the new DLC maps a little interesting for the mix-up, you know. We've got everyone sort of studying the new maps too. Like people are on varying degrees of skill level, so maybe we could see a change up in the lead. Ooh, nice red shell was actually blocked there. But yeah, Pack is pretty close for the start. Not a big shortcut track, but does have a few off-road spots, so those mushrooms able to help.
Those mushrooms.
Yeah,
we do want to save those mushrooms.
I don't like the triple spam. That's super helpful.
Yeah, and then it keeps you an 8th, and then if you use them all at once, it just keeps you an 8th, and there's not really much you can do after that.
It's good for chaining. Like you want to get rid of those triples, but like in that scenario, it's just not helpful.
Yeah, it's not being helpful for red team for just getting rid of them super fast. You want to prolong them. You kind of want to make sure you don't use them all at once, and keep the boost going for a long period of time. And
yeah, because the mushroom boost does not stack, so it's mainly just a slight speed boost that can sort of bypass the off-road and just be able to like let you take charge. But you know, we're seeing blue team actually. The Yoshi's cooking.
It's already last lap. Wow, this is
I know. Very fast track.
Very fast track.
And wow, blue team actually has top 3 right now.
Top 3 in the run.
Yeah.
Dry Bones is a little bit slacking this time around. Trying to make up that pace in the last little straightaway we have here. So we'll see. There is a blue shell in play, so that's huge. Huge for red team right here.
Yeah.
We'll see if that makes a difference.
But it seems
I do
like
think
they're
top
still
four
holding top
is blue. I think top 4 is all blue. Am I wrong?
Is that?
No, there's a shy guy in last.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it looks
really
like
solid performance.
Yep.
They switched it up. I think they got the better of the sort of scramble at the start. You know, I always like this. When I went back in esports, the start is a huge scramble. It's everyone is getting random items.
And look at that.
Very
Boom.
close together. Wow.
Blue is back in the game with a 3-point differential just from that right there.
We were just saying
so
blue needed a top 3 and they got a top 3. So this now points are basically even right now. It's very much sort of like a reset mode. You know, we've got I believe 4 more races.
3 more, I think.
3 more, but yeah, it's definitely sort of you got to see. Oof. I was about to say you got to go into track selection.
Desert, is it?
Yeah, Calamari Desert. Yeah. Interesting track. I mean, not too many. There's a lot of off-road, so items are going to be item play is going to be very important in this one. But like it's a relatively simple drive, just a lot of like round corners, and I mean just getting into the start of this, I don't know really who this. I feel like it's gonna favor. This is sort of like a mix where you don't really want to bag, but you also don't want to fully front run because the items can just sort of take control of the game. And right now we're just seeing. It's really too early to call. The pack is still thin, but we're seeing the blue Yoshi up at top at first. Cuts the off-road a little bit, but his teammate was able to recover, so not too big of a deal. Able to trail with that banana, actually.
Yeah. We'll just see if Blue is able to repeat what they could do last time with getting those 3 in front, because that Rosalina, that Yoshi, and the other Yoshi were doing a good job.
Really good slipstream. That's really important for being able to sort of maintain your top 2 status when you and your teammate are slipstreaming off each other, making sure the items are out of the way. Really important. We just saw the other blue team member taking a red shell. You know, unfortunate for the 2nd place, but we're still keeping this 1st place pretty solid. And he's got the items to do it. Goes for that chain. I'm not sure if that was the best decision, but yeah. Now he's stuck with an item as 2nd slot, but definitely important to keep up that top speed. We see he's got 10 coins. Going into the 3rd lap already. Jesus, this race is going by fast. It
does go by fast. If you blink, you'll be already in the 3rd lap. And, you know, Personally, I think you throw away the banana and the coin there, get a double, and hopefully get the coin in the 1st slot. But
you're right.
That's what I was thinking right there. But I also don't think it's bad. You keep the coin right here, or you do a double right here if you want. Yep, there you go. He's going to risk it for the double. He got a coin and he is rewarded for that risk by getting the coin and a shell. That is a perfect scenario right there. He rolled right there.
Yeah, and now you're just taking the coins.
And boom,
and yeah, perfect.
You got the block.
That's exactly what you want. We saw the star actually coming up from the teammate, and yeah, just a really
that was very good,
very
well played,
Blue,
very well
and just
played by
pretty chill race. You know, we didn't see too many items come into play. Wow,
that's huge. I think blue team takes the lead right here.
Oh,
Dry
yeah,
Bones
100%.
was helping. I think they might make it by like 1 or 2 points. Have a lead right here.
I believe, yeah, WWE.
Wow, 8-point lead right here for blue team. Warren Woods making it back and making that differential look like nothing, because they were 13 to 26 at the beginning of the 1st race. They got sweeped.
Yeah.
And they brought it back. That is
I think
amazing.
These WWE subs actually are actually putting in some work, because we saw some roster changes and we did
see some roster changes, and I think that roster changes are working out for Warren Woods in this scenario.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more synergy from this team too. Otherwise, we're being able to combat. We were talking about combating that sort of front-running play style. Now we're seeing sort of a team effort going to play.
But again, we have 2 more races, I believe, in this. Anything can happen.
Yes.
It can flip like a dime right here, so they cannot let go of the brakes. They cannot put their foot on the brakes, I should say.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Anything can happen in the final 2 races. So, and again, this is Airship Fortress or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
This map can be interesting. It's pretty basic, but there are some sections where Thunder can hit you on boost pads and whatnot and trip you up. But
yeah, the ending cut is definitely something that to look out for. A lot of people like to trap the ending cut. You know, it's a good spot to be in when you're in the 1st lap, because then you can set up those bananas. Pioneers actually is reestablishing their dry bones front runner, and sort of you got that backup as well. So Pioneer's off to a pretty good start.
And we'll see if anyone takes a shortcut. I assume they will. Yes, we see Pioneer going for it, as well as Blue
beautiful
Team.
Shortcut.
Beautiful.
Yeah, both teams. We see all the players going to the shortcut. Good slipstream by Pioneers. We're seeing the top 2 spot that we were all too familiar with in the 1st set. It's really strong to be able. Doesn't trick off that. Actually, I don't mind that.
He sniped Pioneer over that.
Huge snipe.
And that's going to be a blue shell taken from Blue. And he threw the red shell too. That was unfortunate.
This Mario Kart stuff is chaotic, bro. We're commentating. They're very close race, close to the start, but now this Dry Bones.
Dry Bones has such a huge lead. I don't know what happened last race, but he is mad and he wants revenge. That's what I would tell you about that.
He's locked in. He's got the nerves out of the way, and now he's perfectly happy just taking this lead. And his Yoshi teammate up in 2nd, you know, able to hold off the blue team roster. And, you know, I believe red team is at least top 3. We're seeing, the 4th place Yoshi coming back with the golden.
The golden Queen Mushroom right here.
Not super chainable, so it's not going to be the best case scenario. That star.
He has a star, though. That's kind of big. That's kind of big. You want to use, unfortunate. But we're going to use it right here. We're going to try to get some leadway right here. Dry Bones is going to get hit by the blue shell right here.
I don't know if the blue's going to matter too much. It's going to make it close, so there could be a disturbance in the lead, but, you know, his Yoshi teammate is right there to help him out.
This is really scary for Blue, because they have 3 of the top people right now. I think DK is in 5th. He did fall.
Super unfortunate. Yeah. We saw the Yoshi almost able to take that 3rd spot.
And we kind of had a repeat of last game, but for red team.
Yeah.
So that, again, you can't put your foot on the brakes until it is over. And we're going to see how that affects the points.
Yep.
Okay, Red is back in the lead by 7 points, but again, you just saw that point just switched from game to game. We still have 1 game, and Blue team needs to make this count.
Yeah.
Because if they don't, they are kicked out of this tournament, and Red goes to finals, which Warren Woods needs to show why Pioneer needs to lock in for this last race.
It's scary prospect, you know.
Pioneer wins this, they win and go on to the finals. If Warren Woods wins this, we go to game 3.
Yeah.
Or I should say Cup 3.
We're seeing final race right here. Did we see this map earlier? I'm not 100% sure.
We did.
Wow.
I do believe we did.
Yeah, so
I believe it was in the other set though. I don't think they played.
Love the Mario Kart randomizer, you know, getting the same races back to back. A little
SNES
unfortunate though, because we're gonna okay, never mind. I was gonna say Red team having some experience, but like look at the cut. Actually, really close competition between the 2 Yoshis up top. Now we're seeing this DK, you know, a big muscle heavy. I'm kind of glad to see the little character diversity you see in Red's roster. The DK able to not have the best acceleration, but have really good top speed to be able to disrupt. Rocking the Beetle cart. I'm not 100% sure what that cart is, but like
making it work.
We're also seeing the Rosalina on the purple one right there. A little weird like outside drift, but also is like a bike, so it's got a big hitbox. So
some very different cars than you normally see.
No, yeah, I'm so used to seeing, you know, 8 Yoshis in the lobby, but we're seeing some character diversity right here. You gotta love late stage Mario Kart, but wow, there was so much chaos going on in the top, and it's already lap 3, and
yeah, that is crazy.
People were taking each other out left and right, and this DK has managed to slip by everyone. With this advanced, like, DK and this car have more top speed than the rest of the competition. So it's going to be so hard for them to catch up. As long as this DK makes sure to keep clean lines, I really like that there.
And
not getting greedy with the drift.
It looks like Pioneer, if someone doesn't stop him in this last like straightaway, Pioneer's going to take it, and we're going to not have a game 3, and Pioneer's going to win it 2-0 right here, and it looks like that is going to be the case. Pioneer takes it, and Warren Woods, while they did not get a point on the board, I think that 2-0 score doesn't show the whole story.
You're right.
I think Warren Woods, after that first game, really brought it to at least a very manageable. It just took that last game. If that was Warren Woods in your 1, 2, and 3 instead of Pioneer, that would be Warren Woods. That's a Warren Woods game. That's a Warren Woods game, and we would be going to game 3. However, that's not the case. Pioneer is going to take that, and they're going to advance to the finals of the Mario Kart MHSEL tournament.
Yes. And we're seeing good sportsmanship all around, you know. The teams, I was going to say, Red team started off just really dominant, and I was expecting to see sort of a sweep, but we saw Blue team bringing it back.
Pioneer definitely looked like they were going to run away with that at the end, or beginning, I should say, and by the end, they showed that they were capable of that, but I will say Warren Woods did not make it easy for them.
Yeah.
So I believe we're going to have Smash Bros. On next, semifinals, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe so, but I do believe we are cutting to a little bit of a break.
Yep. And we'll see you guys in a little bit.
We'll be back for Smash Bros.
Yes.
So don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Michigan High School School Esports League Finals for Mario Kart World or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm still getting used to it. We got Woodhaven and Waverly, Michigan High Schools going up in a, I believe it is best of 3. Is it best of 5? Best of 3?
Best of 3.
Best of 3. Okay. I will say, I'm excited to see. We saw the middle schoolers battling it out about an hour back. We had it was pretty close to the team that won had to fight for it, but I want to see what Woodhaven has in store for Waverly, because we saw Woodhaven earlier.
Yep.
It wasn't on stream, but we saw the match with our own eyes, and they did quite good. It wasn't blowout, wasn't an easy win, but they made it happen, and I want to see what the best of the high school leagues have to do for Mario Kart 8. It seems like we're going to get in the lobby here, and obviously it's going to be random stages picked, but what are you thinking about all of this?
I'm excited. I haven't seen Waverly play, but I've heard that they're the #1 seed,
Yeah.
and they are currently undefeated in the season, so they're definitely the guys to look out for. I'm curious to see how the Birdo player from Woodhaven is going to stack against Waverly's squad, because I think a strategy could be trying to get him set up in front. We saw him practicing time trial just a little bit ago, and they see him in tip-top shape. I mean, the nerves are high, you know, stakes are high. Both teams want this title, but everyone's gonna go in swinging, and you know, starting on random, we'll see what we get. Oh,
yeah, we hadn't seen Woodhaven before. I think they're doing a practice match.
oh,
I
okay,
think this is
gotcha.
actually, yeah, I could be wrong. They might. I would assume so, just to make sure everything's working. Button check basically.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Woodhaven definitely coming in as a 10th seed against the first seed. I think it is got a lot cut out from themselves.
Yeah.
But they showed that they have a lot of gusto in the first match we saw them in.
You love to see the underdog story, you know. Got to root for them.
Yeah, I think Woodhaven was here last year. They were top 4. I don't know exactly what they placed. I want to say they got 2nd or 1st, but I could be wrong with that. So they have been here before, so they know what to expect.
Well, so I believe that they are getting into it.
Into it, yeah. Okay.
A little interesting how they started picking the tracks, but
yeah, I was confused on that too.
Yeah,
maybe that was intentional.
Yeah, we're going right into. Oof.
That was a big hit for Peach.
Yeah, that's unfortunate right there. That's a Mario Kart moment, and it's so unfortunate that happened right at the start. But like, as we were talking about, I believe it's Woodhaven in the red, correct?
Woodhaven would be in the red, yes.
Yes. So the Woodhaven Birdo, the classic, has got off to the front, but is trailed by all of the blue team members right now. Maybe red team is looking to go for a bagging strat. See the Daisy sort of falling off and getting a little behind right now, but doesn't really matter since it's the first lap. The second lap already starting for most players.
Getting hit on the first lap doesn't really matter too much because you still have that bagging opportunity really easily, and then you can make yourself up. It's when you're getting hit on third lap that it kind of matters a lot more.
We're seeing the Peach on scene. Ooh, shock dodge.
Shock dodge with the invincible start, and you have the shell, so you're going to be in first place right here if you use these mushrooms wisely.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Birdo. How did Birdo get all the way up there? Hold up.
No, yeah,
Woodhaven's Birdo is definitely still cooking in this this first match right here.
Yeah, this might be the secret sauce to the matchup, man. We were talking about it earlier. It's the Birdo, the Woodhaven Birdo. Oh, but triple reds. That's tough. Yeah. It's gonna take some hit, but his teammate is right behind him in the red.
And we don't know what Birdos exactly has in their inventory. They could have something, but it looks like they did get hit, so maybe it wasn't.
I was gonna say protection from 3 reds sounds kind of crazy. They would have definitely been.
Banana.
Yeah, willing to get some. Ooh, unfortunate hit. Like it recovers from the ghost.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Oh, what a great steal! Triple reds for the steal. It's really unfortunate that teammates actually red in front, so it's a little bit of claustrophobic here on stream. We're seeing, yeah, no throws from the items.
Yeah, or Tanuki Mario not getting hit by the side bump.
Yeah, I mean, the Birdo is still holding strong.
Yeah, even after those triple reds, after everything, and here we go. Are you going to counteract the triple reds with their own?
Ooh.
They were able to get 2, so.
Yeah, a little bit of clanks, but I mean, overall, it was pretty even race. I mean, we saw the Birdo sort of take over, but look at the spots. Look at the mismatches right here.
That's pretty good. Blue's going to take it a little bit, I believe, but we'll see. Oh, no, never mind. It's red because that first place really didn't matter. That first place definitely secured that for them. That was definitely where they gain points on them, is that first.
I think the first place gets you, I believe, 10 points in this sort of league.
Yeah.
So it gets.
Oh, it does look like they are. That was a test. It does look like that was a test.
Yeah, I'm not.
Not so sure.
Not so sure what's going on, but it's, you know, we're vibing. They had a good starting race, a good way to get warmed up. Yeah, they keep having comm errors, so I'm a little unfortunate that that's happening. Right now, they're just trying to look for a lobby right now. If we try to get things ready. And yeah, it looks like we're getting right back into it.
Okay, now they're starting. They're starting it now. All right, so this is the actual start. Yep, this is the actual start of it. They also might switch team colors. I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Gotta love to see the tilt controls coming out, even at the finals of competition. You still gotta keep it, lighthearted. Still gotta have some fun. Gotta love to see that from esports as a whole. You know, people are just willing to go for it all. But yeah, we're seeing everyone on random, so I'm assuming this is our first race.
We got Toad's
Turnpike, I believe.
I
yeah,
believe that's the name of it.
Toad Harbor. Same thing.
Go.
Whatever.
Same thing.
we got Toad in the boat, other than the Turnpike, I guess.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a big driving course. You want to take that inside line, try and avoid the monorail or whatever it is.
Yeah. But this to me is like one of the pinnacles of what the original Mario Kart. This is like a pinnacle original Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a staple course. You know, it's been there for a while. Hasn't changed too much. You know, you've got the anti-gravity sections that might be able to shake things up, but you know, we've also got these two diverging paths right here. I'm not really. I think it's pretty even as to which one's faster or not.
Yeah.
And I think it's really based on like coin count and player player preference. Maybe if there's like too many players on one, you want to sort of go the way to avoid.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now we're actually seeing the Waluigi take the outside path, getting some coins. Probably just stacking up early for the start of the race. We're seeing the Tanuki Mario from Blue Team ahead. And yeah, I mean, it looks to be pretty even right now.
I'm liking that. I'm seeing a lot of just mixed colors. I'm not seeing a lot of one color in front or a lot of one color in the back. We do have Daisy a bit behind the pack, but that could be used for bagging potential later if they want to keep lightning or anything.
It's so hard to tell. We're not seeing any super. I mean, the Tanuki's starting to break away a little bit from I don't know, from the blue side, but yeah, it's definitely too close to tell. I swear I just heard a blue shell. It might be my PTSD clapping in there, but could have been knocked out from something. Oh, there's the blue shell.
There we go.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I'm surprised you're taking this route. Yeah, I'm surprised he's taking that route. So that's a bit short, a bit longer, but.
Going the inside way.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's.
Uh-oh.
That's not a feature.
Uh-oh. Waluigi, where are we going?
Yeah, it might be a little missed opportunity on the shortcut path.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
it told him to stop. The barrier told him to stop.
Like we say, he's just bagging. You know, he got the bullet bill. And
hopefully lightning. Okay, queen mushroom or gold mushroom.
Yeah, gold mushroom's gonna be pretty good just to get up. I mean, I feel like his Waluigi's fate is sort of sealed, but like his team is sort of, he's keeping these items just sort of in
limbo,
in cycle, and like just hasn't really allowed.
You just want to put that bullet bill up right now. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, but look at blue team. I mean, they've already secured first and second.
First, second, and then you got 6th and 7th, I believe. That was 5th. He got 5th.
I believe blue team is Woodhaven. I think they did end up changing colors.
Oh, I didn't check.
I'm not 100% sure.
No.
Blue's Waverly. Okay.
Waverly.
Okay, Blue's Waverly. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, we saw the, what's it called? The Birdo sort of was trying to get up there in the start, but it was just that two-man effort from Waverly that like sort of knocked them out, or wasn't able to. They weren't really able to come back from that. Getting into Sky High Sunday, the Fall Guys map, I like to call it. It's got all the bright colors and stuff.
It's a short map too. This map's gonna go really fast. It's a very fast-paced map. And this map might take like a minute and a half.
I mean, they are playing. It's crazy. Maybe this means I'm a boomer. I haven't played in a while, but dude, Mario Kart's looking faster than it has before. It's
it is looking really fast.
I had a question. I thought they were on like 200 for a second, but
maybe it's a Mario Kart World effect. I don't
know.
know.
Yeah, literally. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be a. I feel like this course is notorious for at least keeping it like there's very pack centric, but then in the third lap is where things really start to break apart. I mean, that can be said with a lot of 8 Deluxe stuff, but. It's
a very thin track. This track is very thin. There's not a lot of places to break away or anything like that, or make sharp turns in specific places.
Oh, we're actually seeing that I don't know if that's smart steering tech right there, but the Woodhaven tech going off the side.
Yeah.
And just going right in front. But yeah, right now, it's pretty straight line. We've got two Woodhaven players at the top. The Birdo, of course, the classic to watch out for.
Birdo's always there.
Yep. And yeah, I mean it's a pretty linear race. This Birdo is actually taking some really good lines because it looks like they seem to be gaining a lead, and even their teammate, the Black Yoshi in second, might have gotten hit, but that Waluigi got comboed. That's unfortunate. And blue team is sort of holding on to that second place position. They're being very competitive. At this point, I'm even wondering if they just sort of let that Birdo have first and try and screw over and get the next top 4 positions, because this Birdo is far ahead. I mean, the Tanuki Mario is actually I think the mini map glitched there for a second because the Birdo was like right next to Tanuki Mario, and now Birdo's way ahead.
Yeah, Waluigi right here is still in 5th, but middle of the pack, kind of just getting the items, trying to create chaos in the middle of the pack. Not really. He's not trying to get the first. He's trying to,
Oh, Birdo just got hit. Oh, Birdo got hit twice. Oh my gosh.
But Tanuki Mario, is that going to be for the blue shot on him? Yes, it is. And then he's going to take a huge hit. So I don't know who. Honestly, with this bullet build, this is going to change a lot. He might get 3rd. No, he's going to stay in 4th.
What a crazy. There was a crazy battle at the top. Unfortunate, we couldn't fully see. But we see blue team still getting the first place.
Upper hand, yep. So they're going to be still in the lead here at blue team, but. Yep, by quite a bit, to be honest. Yep, by 18 points. That's a big deficit for how close it seems to have been, comparably to like other matches we've seen today. It feels like the point differential should not be that big.
Yeah,
it really shouldn't.
I think because the Birdo ended up getting hit twice, so I'm wondering if there was some red shell, like triple red shenanigans happening there, because. I mean, or like they just could have, spun on a banana or whatever, but that lead sort of just snapped like crazy, and the Waverly ended up catching up very fast. Oof. We've got, I'm forgetting Snowland, what this is called, but this track in particular has a very interesting shortcut. It's going to be a very, I don't know if like lap 3 dependent or just shortcut dependent track. I mean,
we saw it earlier, I believe, today as well. We saw this track.
I'm not sure what the strategy is for this, because I've seen some teams try and bag for the shortcut just to get mushrooms and get off to an early lead. You would take, like, right when you see the inside of that snow, you take a mushroom and go there. We see the Black Yoshi actually going for it. I think they fell off, but I think they made it, because they're in first. We're seeing the Yoshi cavalcade in top 3.
Yeah, and Birdo's got a bit of ground to keep up, but again, this is just the halfway through the first lap, so Birdo is going to be able to make up that distance pretty quick.
Unfortunate to not hit with any of those fireballs. Oh, the red shell sneaking right around and able to catch. Oh, look at that beautiful combo from blue team. Beautiful. And now they've got top 4.
They have all top 4. Oh, well, 1/5, I believe, but now they have top 4.
Yeah,
there you go.
I mean, it's a really good spot to be in, but I also just think, like, look at red team. Look at how they're able to just sort of get right back into it from the cut. You can see them like circling away from the minimap, and now
end of lap 2, Birdo's already back up where Birdo was definitely in second to last place at the beginning of the first lap. So
yeah, and yeah, right now The top two is
And there
looking
we
pretty
go.
oh, but look
Nice
at the Birdo
shortcut.
with the mushroom.
That shortcut was phenomenal from Birdo. That line that Birdo just took, that we just saw on the Yoshi camera, was phenomenal.
And I think he saved a mushroom for the cut, if I believe I'm right. Yeah, there he goes, takes the cut. All but the red shell. Oh, great understanding from Waverly to know he's trying to go for the cut. I think, I'm not sure, but I think he was able to dodge it somehow. He might have had an item, or he might have got hit by a penguin.
That's
the shock.
huge for Wavehaven, man.
Wow.
The shock is huge. Everyone's going to be scrambling for places now.
I don't know if Tanuki's shock dodge, but Tanuki's
Waverly is making up their ground, and they might secure second, third, and fourth, but we'll see what happens. It looks like we're going to get second and third from Waverly.
Oof. A big upset at the line, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Waverly still took the fourth place, so a really good showing from Woodhaven, from Swift Ace, the Birdo.
And this does show you, like, even if you get first place, it's a team sport. You need your players up in like a better position than that. You can't just get first place yourself and you have your team lacking behind you.
It's not guaranteed. You sort of need that buffer position to sort of help you. Like, I mean, he was sort of fighting on his own there. It just it felt. I mean, I think part of that had to do with the item play. They ended up getting the shock. I'm not sure if the Tanuki Mario shock dodge, but he was still keeping up with the Birdo. So I was either a shock dodge or some really good racing. Maybe he had some mushrooms laying around. Now we're getting into race 4 on the snowy one. I know this one's got a good amount of just tight lines and not too many shortcuts, but there's a few differing paths that you can take. I'm pretty sure you can just stay on the main line and try to keep it above water, though. Because I'm pretty sure water physics in this game mostly slow you down.
Man, I never go on water on this map because I forget that you can, because I would play this map so much on Double Dash.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm like, yeah, you can't. I'm pretty sure it's Sugarland, right? I think this is what it's called. And yeah, I'm just like,
I believe so.
I never go in the water on this map in 8 Deluxe or 7 or whatever, just because I'm just like, hey, you couldn't do that on GameCube.
No, that's true. That's true. They added that little alternate path just to sort of spice things up. But I mean,
I don't even think it's that fast.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure it's slower. That's what most people take. I think the alternate route there is a little bit even. I think the upper route also allows you to get coins, but you definitely got to do a bit more precise driving, and
then you got
also
the
dealing with
bump
ice
right
physics. Yeah, and the bumpers. But back to the race. Looks like it's sort of a repeat from the last race, but Woodhaven's players are keeping up with Waverly in the mid. Like this pack is looking very tight. And this Birder just has a very slight lead. The Tanuki Mario spinning out, but still the Birdo's securing that first place. It's really up to his teammates to try and take this Tanuki Mario out and secure their positions as we're coming into lap 3.
Definitely a huge asset to get rid of, and it looks like they're going to take a hit. But actually, no, the Tanuki Mario avoided that red shell somehow. I didn't think they had an item in back, but looks like they did somehow.
But yeah, I mean, this Birdo, huge lead, but it's all going to be dependent on really if Woodhaven's other teammates can sort of pick up the slack. I mean, we're seeing the star coming in. Going to give a little bit of a speed boost, but oh, if they're able to get, oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
not able to get rid of those
really
reds.
Definitely hurt red team right there. If you get a double item box, you need something big right here. You got a star and a mushroom. You got to use these mushrooms wisely.
Yeah,
and you might be able to do something right here. I think you can get out fourth place right here if you're really smart with these mushrooms.
I was gonna say, but hurts. I think the other squad members.
That lightning hurts a lot.
Oh, that was a double shot.
Yep.
I'm not sure who specifically. There were 3 people in stars, and there was a shock on the screen. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah, I think I was Waluigi shocking, and then you had 2 stars on red, and that was definitely an interesting shock. It looks like blue team's still gonna be.
They're still going to be in the lead, but I think red team, that's a good showing from red team. Sort of, I think, points-wise, keeps it pretty even.
It does keep it even.
Blue team, with that lead from the start, red team's going to have to put a lot of their heavy hitters out front. We've seen the Birdo, but the Birdo can't do it on its own, you know? And I'm curious what they're talking about, the same map race clause, potentially. I'm wondering if they, what's it called? If they're gonna make it.
I thought it was just random the whole time.
Nah, yeah, I've heard when like, what's it called? It's funky when you like race the same race that you've raced in the same set. Like sometimes you, like people think it's like unfair that you'd have to do an overview, but they're checking to see how the rules are. I'm pretty confident it's just random throughout.
Yeah, we just should be random throughout, I thought.
But
Interesting. Yeah, Sherbertland, they're looking at it. Looks like random was selected by one of the players.
I think they also may have reset the room. Not completely sure. Yeah, it looks like they're just going for a room reset. I'm not sure, totally sure what happened. I mean, now that I'm remembering, from back when we used to play, I used to play in high school, had a lot of disconnects happen during the races. We had a lot of match scores, mismatched lobbies, a lot of resets. So this is sort of common in the high school space. I mean, common in the esports space in general. People are always resetting. Just trying to make sure everyone has an even playing field, even competitive advantage, and maintaining competitive integrity.
I want to say this is like the last race too. That is there one more race or two more races? Are we on race 4 or 5?
I think this is the last race. I'm not 100% sure though, and it's gonna be weird with the way they reset the rooms. I don't know how many races they're gonna do in the series, so I'd say we just keep a lookout on the races. I mean, this could give Woodhaven, I believe, a chance to make an upset. I think they still are close enough to where if they get top
like
3 or a top 4.
Yeah, they have an 18-point death upset, so they need kind of like a top 3.
Yeah, I got you. And they're running back Sherbetland. I wonder if there was a disconnect or something happened. I'm curious.
Yeah, that was weird. Nothing went weird on our end, so I don't know what it would be regarding.
Yeah, could have been a controller malfunction, disconnect, but both teams have agreed to run it back, I'm assuming. I mean, what's it called? There's a big mystery on what course we're going to select. Oh my gosh, it's Sherbetland. That's crazy. But right now, just getting back, back to Sherbetland. I'm wondering if we're going to see any adjustments, because last race, we sort of saw that Birdo like stranded out up top on her own. I wonder if Woodhaven's able to supplement this Birdo.
We definitely have to have Woodhaven's other players help the Birdo out, because Birdo's doing a lot of work, and a lot of teams gotta pull through a little bit. It's a team sport. Gotta make sure we get up there with what Ware really has to offer besides the Birdo.
I love this start because I get to watch the full match. I don't have to look at the mini map as much. I see all the racers in front of me, a big pack at the start. Right now, we see the green Yoshi ever so slightly pulling away. And actually, now it looks like the Birdo. The lead's changing way too much for me to keep track.
Yeah,
but
we'll see it break off in a little bit here after this first lap, I'd say.
I mean, we're learning about, unfortunate getting hit by the little ice guy.
That's weird, not seeing you turn into a huge ice goal.
Oh, yeah. Or
like in the GameCube version, you get turned into a huge ice goal.
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Like you turn into an ice skull yourself.
Yeah, that's
weird.
crazy. Yeah, or like you start freezing or something. Yeah. They've had different mechanics for the games, but that enemy stayed. The Mario enemy, stayed in the Mario Kart games. True classic. But I guess we're seeing the green Yoshi pull away.
Yeah, we're seeing green Yoshi and pink Yoshi kind of front of the pack right here.
Oh.
Birdo got hit. Big hit. Coming in from Tanuki or from Blue Yoshi.
I think they've recognized the problem player, and they're just willing to combo him and sort of focus Birdo, on going here. The Yoshi on our screen right now actually has 2 stars.
That's crazy.
Awesome. Yeah. And yeah, the blue team. I mean, blue team's item play has been pretty well this game. They've managed to keep these middle spots and let the Yoshi sort of take away. I feel like the whole point is you create chaos in the middle and let your front runner do the work.
Get away. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. And then you have a little bagger in the back, and then you got your mids, and you're all set.
The Peach player is looking. I mean, I'm seeing good lines all around. These players are top of the top for a reason. But this Bullet Bill may be able to shake things up. Unfortunately, I think it'll only be passing blue members. Actually hits a blue member right there. But we're going back into it. There's a big pack right behind first.
A lot of red shells coming to you, and
Yeah.
you're going to get 6 for that. But
And
honestly,
ooh.
what
Oh,
even got
will the red
top
hit?
2?
I think that was
got
a
7th. You literally got 7th because of that.
yeah.
And he stole 6th. That was a huge match for red. You got 2 up in front. That was big. That was good.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
was
know how
crazy.
I want to say, so I would think they're around 13-point deficit now because I think they were 18 before.
Right.
So I want to say they're 13 if they have one more race. Yes, they have
Okay,
2 more races.
they
it
have
looks like.
2 more races left. So Woodland is definitely still, or Woodhaven is definitely still in this. This is very close. They had a really nice comeback at the end there. I was just sort of assuming the Yoshi frontrunner would have just taken it, but turns out Woodhaven had something to say about that. And it's actually looking really nice now. The score is looking pretty even all around. I mean, we just started the second set, so it's a little scuffed right now. But
I'd say there's like a 13% or 13-point deficit for Woodhaven right now.
Yes, that sounds pretty accurate. The coaches definitely keep track. But we're back on this map again, by the way. Gotta love the Mario randomizer, you know.
Yeah,
it doesn't work. It will give you the same maps every time. But if I believe I don't remember. They might have finished pretty scattered in the first one. It might have been a slight Waverly ahead, but we're seeing a lot of people taking the alternate route this time too. Good Yoshi lines. I mean, character diversity. We're seeing a good amount of vehicle diversity. Not too many Teddies. A lot of the Scooties and Biddy Buggies, which are both
still really good.
acceleration kings.
Yep.
Both really good at drifting and taking really tight corners. In this course, I'm wondering how if they're experimenting at all with changing carts in between matches, because I know it's an option, but I'm not 100% sure what the rules are on that. Either way,
yeah, I think it's between cups you can.
Okay. So I'm wondering if Teddy might be an advantage on this course because it has a few more straightaways. Really good fireballs there. Unfortunately, hits himself with the fireball, but yeah, it's pretty scattered right now. The Tanuki Mario able to take a slight lead, but Berto is right on his tail.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I don't think we've seen Tanuki Mario in first ever. He's always just been like second or third. You know, he's been consistently that. I don't recall when he's gotten first in a race. Maybe I'm not recalling properly, but
yeah, but it's a good thing to see here. Waverly's squad doing a really good job of maintaining this lead. They've got a whole army right there.
They got a pack in the middle.
But
third, fourth, and fifth right there.
It is the third lap. We're seeing like 2 or 3 stars pop right now. This is going to be the time where we see some crazy items. We see some crazy comebacks. And hopefully this Woodhaven roster can pick up some good items. Oh no. It looks like the Daisy ended up falling off. Gets a bullet bill, so able to probably come back into it. But yeah, this Tanuki Mario lead, very strong for Waverly.
It is very strong, yes.
Just getting that, especially when you're trying to make a comeback like that, you sort of need first. It's a big must.
And Tanuki Mario is just breaking away. Waverly, Tanuki Mario is just breaking away right there. He's going to claim first right there. Looks like Berto's going to get second. And oh, nice bump on that one.
Yeah, that was a nice little cut. Okay, I see you.
That was actually really good for Waverly right there.
Yeah.
So they get first, third, and fourth, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, it's a solid performance all around. I mean, they keep their heads pretty level. They had what's it called? A little bit of a buffer. We're seeing them already taking in the lead
back,
for this set, or this sort of. I don't know really what to call it. It's like the makeup set.
Makeup, like
half set, half race, whatever. Not really sure. Yeah, they're just hopping right back. Ooh, we're actually seeing the change from Wiggler. We're seeing the double Wiggler
Triple.
squared.
It looks like we're getting triple Wigglers on Woodhaven.
Yo, I'm wondering. See, I'm not sure if this is just for the meme because I don't know if they have enough points to make the comeback, or like enough points are available. Maybe if they get top 4, but I like the idea of experimenting. You know, I love the Wiggler. You know, Wiggler cart.
I agree. If something hasn't been working, try to change it up a little bit. It looks like we're getting all 4 Wigglers actually. That's crazy.
I love to see that, bro. It's Wiggler. It's Wiggler Wednesday. It's not Wednesday, but it's Wiggler Wednesday. Somewhere in the world, that's not even true. It's not Wednesday somewhere in the world. But we're seeing them. I think this is race 5. if I believe, but if anything, this may be the last race, just because they went all Wigglers for the vibes, for the memes, and honestly, it was paying off for a little bit, but these blue teams, they just sort of snuck ahead, and oh, that bag is dirty.
Yeah, and he didn't even get an item box from that. That is
wow.
Unfortunate.
As a rough start for the Wiggler squad of Woodhaven. Actually, two W teams here. We're seeing Woodhaven, Waverly, and 4 Wigglers. We're getting all sorts of W maths right here, but yeah, right now it's looking like a Waverly takeover. I don't know if the quadruple Wiggler was the play.
It's definitely not looking like it right now. We're looking at Waverly 1 through 4, but we'll see if that changes with the coming laps here. We're seeing, it looks like that Birdo player that was in the lead before take a little lead right there, but he got hit. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, even if regardless of the result, I fully support this quadruple Wiggler. This is also like sort of a play. You got to get your head back in the game. You know, it's obviously they're going through 2 sets or at minimum two cups of 6 races. And
this is the last race of the first cup, and it's kind of already in Waverly's place, unless I don't even know if the team wipe could do it. I don't know the point differential that makes. I want to say probably like 20 or 24 from that, but
yeah. And I mean, even if the point difference, like, look at this top 3, bro. They're totally just ahead.
They're here, and Waverly is here, not here to play. They are here to win.
No,
they are here to win.
The undefeated team, the champs. You know, they're looking to take this cup, and right now, Woodhaven just sort of trying to feel them out, feel the vibes, try and see maybe what they can improve on in the next set, trying to uncover some player information potentially. And I mean, in the end of things, they're just having a good time. We got the Christmas map going, good vibes. Unfortunate, we see the top 2, I believe.
Top 3, I think.
Top 3, actually.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to see with the mini map. There's so many obscured characters.
Waverly definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely team sweep there, almost.
Really good domination. I'm hoping for Woodhaven's sake that we do not see the quadruple Wiggler again.
The quadruple Wiggler. It was something. It was something.
We love to see that for the culture and for the vibes, but it's in a Wiggler is not meta. He's too skinny. He got too big of a hitbox, and Yoshi's just better.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing a good amount of character diversity. I know characters in this game aren't super big on the they have a little bit of stats, but
they do. I mean, there are characters that are just better, straight up better than others, which is
right.
You know, but you want characters with either good top speed, good acceleration. Those are the 2 main ones.
Yep.
So
your
cart matters more than your character, but your character also affects your cart. So
yeah, and I know the bigger characters have like bigger hitboxes and stuff.
Yes.
So it's most of the time a disadvantage to play one of the bigger characters. Except we also saw in one of the previous sets them going Donkey Kong. Mm-hmm. It's good to have that sort of in there as like a big disruptor and like a big body to sort of just bump people around, pull a bunch of items.
That Donkey Kong did good on that SNES stage.
Yes. I remember from the previous set. But we're looking like they're getting back into it. I'm hoping they don't stay Wiggler for their sake. Now we're seeing the switch up back to Yoshi. And we're seeing a little bit of team comms from both sides. They're sort of, I mean, yeah. What do you do if you're Woodhaven's roster? I think you've got to stick a front runner.
You got to stick a front runner, but also the people, like, the Birdo was doing such a good job. However, the middle of the pack, they lost in the 3rd lap, and they would get behind just from scrambles that would happen with items. That was the main big thing that was happening. They need to secure at least a 3rd and 4th. If they give away 2nd, they can. They need a 3rd and a 4th. A 3rd and a 4th place is so important. Have both front runners be up front. Have your Birdo win. Have Waverly's team get 2nd, but you get 3rd and 4th. That's important. 3rd and 4th are the important point places. That's where you really want to be right here. You want 3rd and 4th here.
Mm-hmm. And
you play for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, because the front runner spot, it's a little bit tricky, you know. You just sort of need someone who can take all the lines.
Even if you trade a 2nd for a 1st, right, or a 1st for a 2nd, right? Even if Birdo gets 2nd, as long as you get 3rd and 4th,
right.
that means
right.
the other team got
exactly.
7th and 8th. You know,
exactly.
or like 5th and 6th.
It's sort of like it's funny comparing the 2 old sports I did. Mario Kart Cross Country is a little bit like cross country, where even your lower places, the points end up mattering. We didn't see it in this set, but like especially with really close sets, those 1-point differentials that happen when one player just slightly beats the other player, really big for like point total overall. I mean, usually it's the top spots that are the main ones, but if you can sort of get in those middle spots and get a little ahead of the other team, that can make a big advantage over the course of a set and over the course of just morale boost. It always feels great to pass someone right across the line, hit them with an item, and
exactly.
you know, it feels great.
Yeah, but I want to see them play for more 3rd and 4th place. Have your bagger in the back, have your first fighting for 1st, but you want a 3rd and 4th finish from the 2 in the middle. You really want to get that 3rd and 4th finish throughout these races because those points do add up, and they add up fast. So it looks like we're going to go into Cup 2 here. Waverly obviously taking the first cup over Woodhaven. So if Waverly wins this next cup, they are crowned the Michigan High School Esports League champions for Mario Kart 8 for the 2026 season.
Yeah, but so I don't think Woodhaven is going to make it easy for them. We're not seeing any more Wigglers.
Yeah.
They're going back into it. Hey, the spirits are still up.
We will have to see Woodhaven lock in a little bit here because they did struggle in that first step. So I want to see a little bit of a pushback, a little bit of a fight back from them. So we'll see what happens.
A tricky race to start on TikTok clock too.
Yeah.
This race is big.
I'm a big fan of this. This map's good. I like this map.
It's got a lot of driving. This is a very much who is the better driver, who can win. I've seen sort of chaos happen with items and people like falling off at certain odd spots, but if you can sort of secure, I even know at the end with the little like the clock hand, if you can secure that cut and go straight away, it's able to net you a lot of advantage. And we're seeing even the Tanuki Mario just avoiding the item, just trying to go for lines.
Best lines, yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. We want at least one item up. Didn't get the item, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm really focused on to see what kind of chaos. Right now, it's been pretty light on the chaos for a Mario Kart match. We're just sort of seeing them all driving in a pack, you know. But hey, right as it stands right now, the blue Yoshi is in first. I think Blue Squad actually might have top 4.
Yeah, looks like they're about to have top 4. He has a red shell, though, so that's important.
Yeah, he's just holding. Definitely a good idea to hold it just for protection.
Yeah, because that other person also has a red, so if they throw their red, it would cancel out each other, so it doesn't want to do that yet.
But, yeah, Blue Squad making a little bit of a breakaway. Unfortunate Red Squad has a few members behind. Definitely going to need to see some of those clutch items come into play. You know, a star and golden isn't really going to cut it. Especially not triples in a lower place like that.
Yeah, it looks like Daisy's trying to bag to really far and back, trying to get that lightning hopefully for their team. Because again, we're looking for that 3rd and 4th place for Waverly.
Yeah. And yeah, going into set 3, huge fireballs. I love the fireball move. You just sort of get to spam it and just go crazy, cancel out a bunch of items. But yeah, Waverly. Honestly, we're going to have to see if Woodhaven's pulled a really good item. There's the shock.
That's huge. Yep, Woodhaven with the shock on Waverly, so that's going to be a big hit to them. Is it going to be enough,
though? The Birdo actually making some crazy tricks, trying to catch up to the first. All this bullet bill actually coming into play.
Huge.
Wow.
Yep, right here.
I'm surprised to see this bagging strategy on this course. Instead of going for the more technical approach, they sort of go for an out-of-the-box approach. Big hit at the end.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
It's going to be
that
costly.
Mattered.
I think that
was a 4th.
Yeah.
No, they got 3rd. Never mind.
He got 3rd.
Yeah, that was fine.
It's still the first, and then having all the other positions, still going to put Waverly at the advantage.
Yeah.
So it was.
But it's only 5. It's only 5 points.
Yes.
So that's not bad.
It's only 5 points. We just started. It was a really good showing too. I wasn't expecting to go for the bagging strat on that very like technical course, but it's sort of. I like the idea of like it paying off, disrupting the opponent, and then having the Birdo player just sort of sneak in to get that 2nd place.
Yeah, it just again that 3rd and 4th did that lightning was a huge mix-up at then. Honestly.
No, yeah.
That huge lightning and the huge bullet bill It just
like
I don't know what.
I was wondering how
I think we saw a
impactful the
bomb.
lightning
I think
was
we
going
saw
to be.
a bomb in that huge pack. I
Yeah,
forgot what that was. That was huge.
That would have been chaotic, and I mean, it's a bomb. It's going to be chaotic. But we're getting right back to this one. Now this is kind of a flip side from the other one.
Tokyo
this is
Drift
more
way,
of a
right?
very Tokyo Drift, very sort of simplistic track. You just sort of focus on staying on the inside, trying to not get comboed, and just keeping up with your team. And team play, I feel like, is going to be also very important in this one. Just to sort of communicate with your players, making sure everyone's not hitting each other with items, making sure the first place player has a even spot. Right now, we've got a whole blue squadron backing the Swift Ace Birdo from Woodhaven, or from Woodhaven. And
I'm surprised he hasn't thrown the red yet. There we go. There it is. Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit of a delay because he could have been closer to that Birdo way faster.
I'm not sure if I can see properly, but I think that might be a super horn in first. I'm not 100% sure, but I mean, the Birdo is still like maintaining this top spot.
They hit the top spot even though they got hit and everything. And how are we on the third lap already? That's weird.
No, yeah, Mario Kart is crazy, bro. These laps are going by super fast, especially at this top level. Gets that red shell, but I think the mushroom is going to be able to catch them back up to speed. These double reds are going to be impactful. Yeah, we're pulling mushrooms again is a blessing there. Otherwise, your race would have been over.
You have mushroom and a red where he's going to use it, though. I don't know how that hit back behind him. He threw it ahead of him and threw me. That was weird.
Oh, but out of nowhere, the pink Yoshi actually slips into first. Oh, no. The Birdo gets comboed. I still believe the Birdo got second, but damn. Waverly squad having just these high caliber players that are able to secure these top spots.
Waverly got first, third, and fourth. That's what you want to see in a squad like that because you get that point differential right there, and it's going to be more than 5 now. It should be.
That is like very dominant.
Look at how much that third and fourth does. It went from a 5% deficit all the way to a 12.
Yeah.
That's the difference that I'll make right there.
Yeah. Like first place is important to secure, but like when you're out there stranded on your dude, I know from experience it's scary, man. You're out there and you've got 3 other team members. You're trying to preserve your save items. You're trying to preserve a lot. It's putting a lot of pressure onto one player to try and front run and try and get things. But back to Rosalina's Ice Load. We saw this map earlier as well.
We did see this map earlier.
Getting a lot of repeats. Gotta love the Mario Kart randomizer. But
this race is gonna cap off the first half of the cup too. So.
It's going to be an important one. I think Woodhaven sort of needs a big point boost to sort of get them back into things, or at least go even. I don't think taking a deficit here would be very beneficial, but also Waverly starting with a lot of their members up top, which is going to be sort of an issue. I'm wondering, do we see the unconventional bagging strat we saw in game 1? I'm not sure.
I'm still thinking about that bagging for that lightning that middle schooler did.
Yeah, exactly.
Like where that Donkey Kong this lightning and it just got him a full team sweep. I was like, what the heck happened there?
Yeah,
that's what I want to see right here. Just get a full team sweep from the red and make it more of an even game right here.
Mario Kart is a funny game when you try and play competitively because sometimes there are just items.
Sometimes you purposely go slow in a game about racing.
Yes.
You purposely go slow to get better items,
or you stay at the start and go backwards for 30 seconds to try and get broken items on the big shortcut maps.
You wouldn't believe it until you see it, but that's just how it works.
We are actually seeing the Daisy player. Looks like they're going to be bagging right here. I mean, they look like they're making a huge deficit, but like catching up with a speed item. Hopefully they ended up pulling a good item right here. But as of right now, seeing sort of a repeat of the same things. We're seeing this Woodhaven Birdo player in first with a blue squadron right behind. But this mid pack is also getting really closed in. And I guess I mean it'll all come down to the third lap. It's as most of these races do. The pack looks very bunched up right now. There aren't too many shortcuts on this course, so there isn't too much of a room to break away. So I'm really excited to see when how the item play is gonna come into play. I'm looking at this Daisy player.
Wow. Huge hit at the pike turn right there.
Yes,
wow.
That spot is so scary for getting bumped off or people trading items.
Surprisingly, none of the 3 did, but
yeah, unable to take that top half from the blue, Black Yoshi right here. Oh, able to avoid it. Good way to chain through the items, but that red shell is going to keep up. I think this is a blue shell for Birdo.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this bagging strat really paid off. They didn't get any power items.
Yeah, and then you got Waverly with that second, third. Even if, well, I actually don't know if Birdo got first.
I looked at the player cam. The Birdo did end up getting first, so that was a really big comeback.
Yeah, but again, even if you have a first place person, if you don't have that like middle of the pack winning, that deficit's going to keep on gaining. Even though they did make a 1 point.
They gained 1 point.
They gained 1 point right there.
So that's what we take those, you know, as I'm coming back as a team.
It's better to not gain 1 point than lose a point.
Yeah, of course. And like we saw the team bumping. You're still in this. You're still very much. All it takes is one race, and you're either ahead or you're.
Yep.
It's gonna take one very influential
Keep it even
race.
and just team wipe.
Yeah, literally. And I mean, this is scary. Music Park is definitely a course.
This was my favorite course in 7.
Yeah,
100%.
this is definitely something that can mix it up. It's got really tight turns. It's got the little
wedges,
music notes jumping around. So there's gonna be some chaos, and yeah, there are places to fall off. So
definitely a lot.
It's gonna be a mix-up. Will this play in Woodhaven's favor, or will this skyrocket Waverly to potentially a victory in the whole thing? Right now, it looks like Waverly got the whole squad up top, competing. This Birdo player has sort of been the story of the set. This Birdo player has been out on their own.
The Woodhaven Birdo has definitely been pulling weight.
Yeah,
definitely helping out.
And it's. Again, we didn't see it from the last race because the items weren't really, we didn't see any shocks. The blue shell actually was detrimental for Woodhaven because Waverly ended up pulling it and almost stealing the spot from Birdo. But yeah, right now, Woodhaven getting backed, unfortunately, and we're playing for items at this point. They've got a solid 3-person lead right now.
Man. As soon as you get all your top speed back, you just get hit by a boomerang.
Yeah, that's Mario Kart in a nutshell, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean the double Yoshi, it's actually Tanuki Mario slipping in. We're seeing the black Yoshi actually coming up to support his Birdo teammate. So I'm excited to see the prospects. This is gonna be another one.
Oh wow, that
sucks getting stuck there. But yeah, going for that chain. I like the chain. I hope you don't hit your teammate. Oh no. Oh no. These two red team members at the back, they need to start getting these power items to help their teammates up front. And it just feels like they're so far behind. The blue shell is definitely going to make a difference. But I'm wondering how this blue team, they might even have a super horn to tank it. Yeah, they did. Either a super horn or a mushroom. I saw the lead change go from both of the Yoshis. One of the Yoshis slowed down, let the other one pass, and then dodge the blue shell.
And you saw those two Yoshis in front. Tanuki Mario is gaining on them. It looks like they have a control of the top, at least 2 as of right now. So we're going to secure top 2. Birdo's going to get 3rd, and it looks like Woodhaven's going to get 5th and 6th, I believe.
Yeah,
sorry, Waverly is about to get 5th.
It's unfortunate the two princesses couldn't pull some luck, you know.
Yeah, Peach was in a good spot in the middle, but then that music note just
that was some decimation right there.
That was not the best thing for Woodhaven to get stuck on that music note, but I mean, it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big deficit, but hey, we still got 2 matches. It's still anyone's game. Woodhaven can get teams wipes here. It's not out of the realm of possibility. There is still a chance for them to come back here.
We're very much playing for a top 4 right now. We've got to put all our eggs in one basket. We've got to secure these top spots. Excuse me. Neo Bowser City is definitely a map to do it on. I mean, it's a very skill-intensive map. The whole goal is to not fall off and take good lines.
This map on 200cc is crazy.
Oh my gosh, bro! The brake drifting you have to do. Even on 150, I think you have to start doing some brake drifting on those corners. It's gonna be a tricky set. It's definitely not the best randomizer you want to see for a way to get back into it. But maybe this is what Woodhaven's been looking for. Maybe they've been practicing this track and are able to pull the top 4 out of their spot, because really I think that is what they need to make this comeback. They really need this top 4. Oh, the triple bananas
they need do need a team wipe and fast.
Yeah.
So we got to hope Woodhaven gets a team wipe here so we get a competitive last match.
Hey, regardless, really good driving all around. That no one fell off in that section. I always fall off on that section, so I can't say the same. This is why I'm in the commentator's desk and these guys are on the player's desk. Really close, pretty even lines spread out. We're seeing a little bit of a breakaway from the green the basic color Yoshi. Just able to, he knows his track well. He knows his lines well. It's gonna be really hard to sort of steal that first place when he's so up. He's so up there. You're gonna need a blue shell.
Yep, and Peachin's comfortably in second right now. Yoshi is also very comfortable in first. But you like to see Birdo, Peach, and Yoshi right here for the red up in front, or in that frontage pack, and then you have Daisy and the pink Yoshi in the back.
Yeah, I'm not too mad with how the red squad is playing this. In the third lap, it's a little scary, especially because, I mean, you have reserved that Daisy player to get last. Like there's been a huge lot of comboing in the back. Unfortunate, but it's really all going to be about these power items. Are these power items going to make the difference? The bomb actually blowing up the Birdo. Wow. That's unfortunate. We're not seeing any shots. We're not seeing any blue shells. I don't know, man. I mean, they still got half a lap to race. Yeah, it's going to be a close one.
And Tanuki somehow broke away and got in second after ahead of Peach, Birdo, and Birdo got taken a really big hit right there. That is really unfortunate. Yeah. Birdo, for how well that Birdo player has been doing, it's unfortunate to see that happen in the last stretch right here.
Yeah, feels bad. Even the blue team getting comboed at the end, getting second place.
Got second place though. Yeah, that's huge.
Really good performance on the Peach player, and unfortunately,
that third and fourth, man, that's the points that matter right there, and that's what Waverly keeps getting, and that's gonna make a bigger point deficit. And I don't know if it is possible for Woodhaven to get it in this last match, but we'll see. If they do get a team wipe, I want to say it's a 24 swing. I don't know though.
Yeah, I could crunch the numbers, but I think it's better to just leave it to the suspense. We're seeing them go on the Wigglers, so I think we're going for the vibes right now. I mean, in the end, it's Mario Kart. You got to play for the fun. To be honest, if I was the team, if I'm calling it, I'm calling for a switch. It goes on the Scooty card actually, so we're not seeing the Wiggler squared comp right now, but going for a little bit of a mix-up. See if things can play in your favor. You sort of need to make a Hail Mary play at this point. So I'm not 100% sure what we're going to see. I mean, a big course selection here.
Hyrule Castle. Hyrule Castle, right? Or Hyrule Field or whatever. Yeah. I don't know what the Hyrule Circuit. Yep, there you go.
I guess we are playing a racing game. I mean, this is going to be hopefully they can hit the little spinny things to sort of open up the little ramp shortcut.
Yep.
And I even know they have there's an off-road shortcut at the very end of this course, but red team's just looking to race, man. We've got the Wiggler squad back, and it's a good time. We're looking to have a fun one. This is probably going to be our last race of the top
the finals
of Mario Kart, unless we can see a Wiggler sweep. We're all eyes are all on the Wigglers. The Wiggler squad is up and in full force, but unfortunately, we still got that green Yoshi up in first, cooking on the Biddy Buggy.
And it looks like no one did open the Triforce or the Hylian Sword. So Master Sword. Yeah. So it looks like that's not going to open up. But are you going to take the grass? Okay, that is.
No, yeah, that's the end cut. You're supposed to drift into it a little late and then like spam hop and try and get past the off-road. But it's a little tricky with especially I'm surprised he switched to this card. This card's got weird momentum it's kind of hard to like when you're going into a drift and you like going into a slide and go into it. It's a little hard to get that thing started. Yeah. But I mean, we're seeing a Waverly sweep, man. Waverly were the top dogs.
They were coming in here first seed right here. I mean, for Woodhaven being the 10th seed, they have made quite a bit of a fight here, making it all the way to the finals and making it a name for themselves. Again, I do believe they were here last year, but man, like you can't be mad about making it to finals as a 10th seed.
Of course. Like both of these teams, I'm sure they had a lot of fun, a lot of great times. College, high school esports is just a vibe all around, and we're just seeing, the quadruple Wiggler is a sign of that. We're seeing people just out here having a good time. We're just seeing the racing. We could commentate about this blue squad is going crazy up top, but I think this red squad is just here to have a good time, and I fully respect that. They knew they were the underdogs coming in. They gave it a good shot, but really, it just wasn't there. Oh, good cut. Oh, wasn't it unable to get that drift, but it was still a pretty solid cut.
That's good.
And yeah,
it looks like Waverly will be your MHSEL champions for Michigan High School Esports League for Mario Kart 8. Congratulations, Waverly, for making that happen, getting a team sweep on the final game against the 4 Wigglers. A 137 to a 97 score right there, and that's going to do it for, it looks like Mario Kart 8. Again, congratulations to Waverly. We see the sportsmanship, the handshakes are out.
Yes. Everyone's, I mean, obviously, you gotta feel a little bad.
Defending the seed 1 as well.
Yes.
Defending the seed 1.
Seed one came there, and they came there to play. They all seem in pretty good spirits. It's all good vibes around. You know, you don't want to, what's it called? It feels bad that you couldn't go all the way, but everyone here having a good time. I think they're all still getting trophies too, so that's always pretty sick. You know.
Get something to show about your accomplishments that you did, you know?
Yeah, this is a season worth of work, a season worth of fun, all culminated here. We're all here, you know. You got to meet a lot of people, got to have some fun, you got to do some racing, and I'm glad to see, you know. Hey, coin customization, new vehicle.
We're gonna
yo. What they get?
Oh, nice.
they got the GLA. Yo, that's fire. They got the new coin unlock. Hell yeah. That's what I wanted.
What was it? We will obviously be back here in just a little bit here for the Michigan Smash Finals for high school. Again, don't go anywhere. We are going to have Smash Bros. In here for just a second, which is a game I definitely specialize in and know a lot about. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the high school town has to bring and see what they can potentially bring into the college league, because again, these are the guys that are going to be going to college for this potentially. So
I was running scrims with actually one of the Woodhaven players just a little bit ago. He's got a scholarship to a college. I forget which one exactly, but I mean, really solid DK player. We were having a good time just hanging out, and you know, that's what it is. That's the spirit of the competition: hanging out, having a good time, playing with fun people, and playing competitive. And I'm glad to be here. We're all glad, whatever. And we'll see y'all once we get back to Smash Bros.
And we are back with Novi and Canton in the Michigan High School Esports League Smash Bros. Finals. Again, this is Novi and Canton battling it out. It's going to be a best-of-5 set with a bunch of best-of-3s in it. So how it's going to work is we have 2 players up right now. They're going to play a best-of-3. Whoever wins that gets a point towards their team. You'll see the point counter above by Canton and Novi. So if whoever wins this best-of-3 will get a point on their board. First to 3 points will win the best-of-5 set. And I can't wait to see it. We have TDD and Ridley.
Yeah. Love to see, some diversity in Ultimate's meta, Love to see that.
Definitely some interesting characters. 2 big bodies. I wouldn't really consider Ridley a heavyweight. He's kind of a weird weight. He's the same weight as pretty much, I'm pretty sure he's a little lighter than Samus, if I believe.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how this goes. I don't know what stage we'll pick. I assume PS2.
DDD's heavier, right?
DDD is, than Ridley?
Huh?
Than Ridley?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. DDD is like top 5 heaviest in the game.
I got you.
100%, yeah.
So I was going to say,
the only characters that are like heavier than him is like Bowser.
Because DDD is like, see, DDD is weird because I think because he's big, but he's like a cartoony. So he's like, I thought he'd get like a little bit lighter, but nah.
No, he's got that huge heavyweight body. We're gonna start small battlefield. It looks like here. So we're gonna have those little platforms to hide under if you are that Ridley or that DDD player.
Gordo just went flying at the start, but we got the classic down throw, forward air, just a little bread and butter. This Gordo's gonna be pretty dictating of the match.
Yeah,
just for zoning.
Now, the interesting mechanic about that, you can't mash out of Ridley's side B if Ridley's at a lower percent than you. You
really?
Can't. Yep.
Wow.
If Ridley is a higher percent than you, you can mash out, but if he's at a lower percent, you cannot mash out of that side B.
I did not know that. That makes sense. See, that now that understands why, like, sometimes I'm trying to mash and it's like, it just doesn't do anything.
It will not work. He will drag you across the whole map.
Oh, wow. The Gordo actually interrupting the side B right there. Now we're seeing this DDD trying to finish with the forward air.
Nice.
Tries to go for the down air.
Drag him across
Holy
the whole
damage!
That was a little bit of a DI check, I think, but got the first stock, and that's going to be first stock for Novi, but looks like Cannon's going to try to counter back, and we're even.
The Gordo into the forward air. We'd love to see. I think the Gordo might have just killed on its own, but like, we'd love to see the extra style points. And now this sort of Ridley in close quarters is going to be a little bit better than this DDD, able to sort of get these little 1-2-piece combos to rack up some damage. Oh, wow. Good play on the Gordo just to be able to hit it back. This DDD is kind of getting smothered right now. Yeah. Oh, wow. Holy fireball damage.
And as we were just even a second ago at 0% stocks, we're almost at a 100% deficit for stock. But I'll tell you, the higher play you get in Smash Bros, the hardest thing it becomes to do is to get that kill off.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the percent's easy. Wow. Getting that final kill, and we just racked up like 80% right there on the Ridley.
He went for that 2-frame with a dash attack as well. I don't mind to see that.
I like to see that. It's just hard to beat that Ridley up B, honestly. That thing will beat out most things. Unless you have like a disjointed hitbox.
Yes. Now, yeah, this Ridley just sort of choosing to play, like, he can sort of be able to play a little more passive now. Just trying not to lose his stock. Ooh! Holy, that almost broke shield. But a little risky going in above stage there for the recovery.
Okay.
Still not going to take it yet. Back throw.
They just want to stage control, throw him off stage, try to get this 2 stock and just clean it out right here instead of just risk it. But he's not going to be able to. He's going to go down to his last stock and just a 63% deficit for the DDD. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, what a parry. But that fireball is going to provide a lot of pressure against like Gordo as well. Just being able to sort of like beat it out. Tries to go for the dash attack. That grab
was nasty.
Really
he
solid.
threw him away. Those fireballs are doing work on those Gordos. It's throwing them right back to him, and he's going to take that damage and see what he can do right here. Okay.
And there to cover the jump get up. Actually goes with a normal get up and makes it. Oh, wow. He was at 193. Yeah.
He's definitely going to do it, and Novi is going to take the first game. Again, this is a best-of-3, so he's got to win another game against, I believe, a DD. It should be the same.
Yeah, same matchup, I believe.
Same matchup. It should be, unless I didn't read the rules correctly, which I should have. I just went over.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, we
just
talked to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say both. They're going back to discuss. Double check the character matchup. This isn't a matchup you see out every day. You know?
Definitely not. Definitely not. 2 very unorthodox characters that don't appear much in especially you have a couple of representatives of America that have played both these characters, but not at the super high level. We'll
Yeah,
say.
exactly. Yeah.
And Ridley, for all intents and purposes, does really good, honestly, against a lot of characters like boxers and stuff like that that can't really combo him well. I guess there's not many, but he has a lot of disjoints. So a lot of characters, even with disjoints, like a lot of sorties, sometimes struggle with Ridley if they can't get in. Like specifically Lucina, for example, she can't really get in against Ridley that well because he has a bunch of just really long hitboxes. And
Yeah.
like you have Nair, you have F tilt. It's honestly a lot harder to get in if you don't have a projectile against Ridley. It can be very annoying. Like characters like Mario, even though he's a brawler, he can mess him up once he gets in and he has that fireball.
Exactly. Yeah.
And whatnot, but he has cape for fireball.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see any character swaps. Honestly, I mean, that game was close enough to
It was close enough.
I would say just run it back. You know, it's like my coach in high school always say, just if you're doing close, if it's last stock, just run it back. You're gonna gotta switch anything. Don't break it or don't fix it if it ain't broke. And our players getting warmed up right here, getting right into the second game, I believe. I'm not sure who's on right now. They might be chatting with the what's it called, the MHSEL staff, just to double check and see.
Now, it looks like green team's ready to go, but again, waiting on Canton to see what they want to put in or what they want to change about their play style from that first game. Because again, every single game matters, every single set in this, or every single little best of 3 matters in this best of 5 total. So, and I believe it's only one best of 5. I could be wrong saying that. There could be multiple best of 5s, like if it's a point.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just one, but yeah, we'll have to see. We're in here for the surprise, you know. And if it is, then you know it's more Smash, Smash for us to watch. So always a good thing. Always love to watch cast Smash. See the player adaptations too. I was like, it was weird how impactful the Ridley Fireball was in that. Like we saw, it's good in the
taking away Gordo away from DDD.
Yeah,
taking away a lot.
The
of
ledge
that.
scenario was like the common use case, but then
even if he up-beat through it, he still took like 20 damage.
Yeah, he was eating a lot of fireballs, and that's not. Fireballs are not that tasty, bro. I do not want to be eating all those fireballs if I'm King DDD. I mean, can he even absorb it with the DDD like inhale? I'm not sure.
I would assume, but it's also he might only be able to assume like 1 or 2.
Yeah,
so
then he gets
really
hit by the
worth it.
rest.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Looks like Canton is taking a little bit of their time. I don't know exactly what is happening, but okay. Looks like both players are getting ready to go back up to the plate. And they decided PS2. Okay. Well, at least I hear PS2. We'll say that.
Either they're playing PS2 or someone banned it, so. Yep.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any of these characters really would benefit too much on PS2. I don't think that message would hurt them too much, but then again, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, I feel like stage-wise, both of these characters are like somewhat even on stages, you know? Like, I feel like neither of them really get too much out of any of the stages, to be honest. I mean, maybe just don't take DDD to FD because then Gordo might like just control the map. But it's really, I feel, yeah, it's really. I mean, every time I see DDD on the screen, I'm always like, how are we playing around Gordo? How are we managing Gordo? And let's see if those fireballs are going to put in as much work as they did in the previous game.
All right. So going into game 2, again, PS2, we're on instead of small battlefield. So you have a little bit more of a wider stage here, and smaller platforms, a bit upper, a bit higher than usual. But
he has a jump.
Oh, wow. Still going to take 60, and at ledge 2. DDD's just going to jump 3 or 4 times to the middle of the stage. All right. I'm down for it. And just, okay.
Fireball point blank. Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Fireball point blank. I'm down for it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's going to lock him into shield a little bit.
He is liking these fireballs. I'm down.
Yeah.
I want to see a little bit more tech chases, knowing that your opponent is going to be tech chased onto the ground, and being aware of what to do after that is very important. And now, how is he going to get past Gordo? Yeah, how does he get past that Gordo right there? It's going to be very tough.
He's taking a lot of Gordo damage right now.
He is taking a lot of Gordo damage.
Gordo's back on ledge. Ooh, that side B.
And there he goes. He can mash out because he's at a lower percent than the Ridley right now. So
yeah.
He is able to mash out. So.
I think he meant to inhale the Gordo and try and spit it back out. But is Gordo still going to... Ooh, that Nair! Able to knock the Gordo away.
And that's going to do it. Wow. Okay. First stock goes to Canton, Michigan High School for this game.
Oh, good catch up on the get up attack. That back air almost taking it. Oh, good.
Well, that's gonna be
I don't
huge.
know if that was a full 2 frame.
Ooh, you got to be there for that.
Yeah.
He was a little bit scared. He thought he was gonna fall on him, but he still cleans it up. There you go. 0-0, second stock. Ridley's coming back to play. Let's see what we can do here.
A weird interaction with that forward air.
But
yeah, we got the setup we were looking for.
That was the setup we were looking for. He inhales one, but he gets hit by all the others, so it does not matter. All right, trying to go for the tech chase. Yeah. I actually really like that. He just needed to wait a little bit longer for the tech chase to finish.
Now Ridley off stage. This is sort of where you want to capitalize his DDD. You want to keep him on ledge to keep up the ledge trapping. If there's one thing that DDD does well, it's ledge trapping. Oh my God, almost breaking that shield right there. Honestly, both of these characters are not bad. Both of these characters want their opponent at the ledge. These fireballs are sort of putting in work right now. Oh, that Nair able to knock the Gordo back.
I'm trying to do a little bit of cheese there. Okay, get him to the side, see what we can do. Hits the Gordo straight back to him, and the ledge trap stops immediately.
And this DDD is at 194.
Tomahawk down tilt, crazy setup. Goes for the down throw. That would have been the first Ridley down throw I've ever seen in this game in my life. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
on DDD at that.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and we're gonna get an SD actually, huh? All right, Cannon giving Novi one.
Scramble situation, but gets the grab, able to convert into the forward air.
One thing that you'll see a lot of players like to do when they either get a parry or when someone hits their shield or whatnot, a lot of times they like to jump out of shield instantly, right? And when someone does an area on their shield, try to do like a back air or forward air depending on what the situation is.
Oh, look at that drag down. Oh!
Wow. That call was crazy. Okay, the Ridley's just going to take that 2-0. So that's going to go, I believe that's Novi, who is going to just take that first best of 3. So now it's 1-0. And again, it's the first 1 to 3 wins. I don't know if there's going to be 2 of them. However, that is 1 point for Novi. So that best of 3 goes to Novi. They have 1 point on the board again, first to 3, and this best of 5 does win. So let's see who Cannon wants to counter pick or send in next, because it is double blinds at this point. It's not really like...
I'm wondering, see, the way it was in when I played back last year, you get to know what your opponent, you get to know who your opponent sends first. So I'm not sure if they keep it double blind throughout the whole thing, or if I forget, the other team has the advantage going into knowing which player.
All I'll say is they pick those players fast, and we're already back into the action.
Yeah, exactly.
They already picked the stage. They're on character select. They are going.
Yeah. I'd love to see that, you know, or just hop in. We want to play some Smash.
If I had to bet, I'm gonna guess the guy on the left plays Meta Knight. I don't know. I just have a hunch. I just have a hunch.
Heck yeah. Not gonna lie, I'd be a bit disappointed if it didn't happen.
Yeah, and I believe Novi as well was here last year. I don't know if they won the whole thing. I want to say they did, but I don't remember exactly. Because I do remember watching their matches last year with the coach and everything. And if I'm not mistaken, they might have a Game & Watch player. I don't know, though. Oh, well, we got the spread right here. What am I reading? What did you give me?
Rosters for each team, so one's Canton, one's Novi, and it has the 4 players. It also has their mains if they build it out. Some of them have it, some don't.
Oh,
See, like,
darn.
oh, so they didn't.
I was like, I'm reading.
It's like
Okay.
there's so many blank spots.
Gotcha, thank you. All right, so we got a Meta Knight, a DDD, a Byleth, a Sora, Sonic, Aegis on the Canton team. The Novi team did not fill out their sheet. However, I'm guessing there's going to be a Game Watch here. I don't know. I have a feeling we're going to see a Game Watch today. But again, on the side of Canton, we do have that Keen DDD that we just saw, a Meta Knight, a Byleth, and a player that plays Sora, Sonic, and Aegis all in one, which I do believe, I want to say Canton was here as well last year, but I can't remember correctly. I just remember the jerseys of Novi being here. It looks like we're going to get a Mii sword fight. You know what? If you gave me a guess to guess any character in this game, Mii Sword Fighter would probably be one of the last. I would probably get through 80 characters before I list Mii Sword Fighter on my list.
Yeah.
So we're going to get Mii Sword Fighter with the Dunban hair. We got to pause, actually. Oh, he was showing off moveset, I think.
Okay, okay. I was seeing some tech with the Shuriken, so I mean, I see you. Hey, me Sword Fighter stocks, you know, on the rise after the new upload. Hopefully we're gonna see a 0 to death. That'd be kind of crazy.
Actually, I am looking at this. Lemon Knight is actually the Meta Knight on this school team, which I do recognize that tag. I do believe he does go to some locals. So this Meta Knight player does have local experience here in Michigan. I believe I've seen him at Movement and at Michigan tournaments. I could be mistaken, but I do believe that is someone I do recognize as their tag. I did not know they were in the high school league. But yeah. So this player does have local experience. We're going to get into it. So I'm excited to see this because this will be a very interesting match, especially with, again, Lemon Knight being a veteran in the game that has gone to locals, as well as this Mii Sword Fighter who's made it to the finals and is Novi with 1 point up. I want to see what we're looking at as far as oh, that was such a dash attack. But again, you're going to see a lot of aerials. You're not going to want to get caught by Mii Sword Fighter shenanigans because Mii Sword Fighter can mess you up in like 2 hits if you're not careful. Contrary to popular belief, this character can be kind of crazy, the Mii Sword Fighter.
I've seen what's it called? I'm seeing kind of a pretty mashy, kind of floaty Meta Knight right now.
Hey.
Seeing a lot of jumps come out.
You got to stay away. You got to show that you have your space, you know? And he is kind of
I was going to say,
right
it's been working.
107% and climbing right here. He hasn't really found his footing. The Mii Sword Fighter is kind of, and I just saw a Z-Land. I saw a Z-Land wave dash and smash ultimate just now from the Meta Knight. I'm seeing some crazy stuff coming out from Lemon Knight, and we're gonna get a forward air into up smash confirm from Lemon Knight. He is showing he is here to play and showing that he goes to these locals that I've been talking about, and he's definitely coming out here and showing for Cannon right here. And they need it, man. They're down 1, and so. They need something here. Okay, so we're gonna get that into tech chase, into down air. There we go. We love to see that.
Yes. Yeah, trying to go for that. Tries to get that mix up. Oh, the
DI's correctly.
Yeah. And now this is weird because we're seeing both of these like pseudo swordies, even though they both have the sort of short stubby swords that we're not, is not super characteristic. But it's Mii Brawler just trying to really find his footing. It's been hard for him to really get in on the Meta Knight. Even though Meta Knight is light, so once you do get your opening, you'll be able to sort of take him out. He's definitely at kill percent right now.
Just up smash middle stage, catches the sword swing from Mii Sword Fighter. That is crazy.
Wild.
Then use down B to try to get on stage. Catch the Mii Sword Fighter catching it.
And the Meta Knight just able to make it back through jumping. Doesn't even able to skip ledge. But yeah, this Mii Sword Fighter looking maybe for a Shuriken confirm.
I'm kind of down for this. Lemon Knight's playing it slow. He doesn't have to pressure anything. He has 1 stock up. He doesn't want to lose a stock. Again, killing is the hardest part in any Smash game. Killing, like, you can get percent up, but can you secure the KO at the end of the day? That's really what matters. And he's going to... I love that. He tried to bait out a roll from that dash attack from dashing towards him, try to scare him. But again, Lemon Knight playing this just super slow. He doesn't want to give up this stock. This is what you want to see. It gets the dash attack, tries to catch the miss tech by doing that. And again, I love this play from Lemon Knight. He's not trying to force anything. He's not trying to force anything, trying to make the Mii Sword Fighter make the first mistake. However, gets the up tilt, catches, and beats out Meta Knight's disjoint to clear out the first stock.
Yeah, and I mean, now it's weird seeing they have this Meta Knight in fresh stock, able to just take the stock and even not even out the stock, take the stock lead back in his favor. It's gonna be tough. That Mii Sword Fighter being on the last stock, you really gotta find a way to rack up damage, and we haven't really seen too many combos. It's mainly been into the favor of Mega Knight.
Yeah, he's honestly running away with this full stock up. It feels like Meta Knight has had full control this whole entire game. Mii Sword Fighter really hasn't had any answers to it at all, and it seems like Meta Knight's just running away with it. We might be going to game 2 super fast here.
Yeah, wow, that Cyclone able to get rid of the Shuriken of Light, I think.
Oh,
wow.
That might kill.
Hey,
yes, it will.
Hey, Mii Sword Fighter, Mii Sword Fighter stocks. Holy.
He said, he said, commentator is cursed on the Meta Knight right now, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Hey, he found, like we were saying earlier, he found that opening. All it takes is that one opening to get. And Meta Knight's not that, he's pretty light. He's a pretty small little light boy. But right now, again, we're back to sort of searching for those openings. That up tilt, gonna catch, not lean into much. And these power thrusts, or I'm not sure, Gale thrust, power thrust, I'm not sure which one is which, but a little bit of good for mix-up, but have been sort of used off and off ledge. I'm wondering if they can catch onto that, are able to punish. Good down smash, I believe.
Hey, a down throw and an up B kills Meta Knight right here. Let it be known. But we're not going to get that.
Yeah.
And Lemon Knight's going to take the first game of the set. So it's, again, 1-0 for this batch of players right here. And it's looking good for Cannon right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid showing from the Meta Knight. I think
if I'm Novi right now, if they don't ban Town and City, I'm going there. 100%.
which is to kill early.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Meta Knight was killing off the top. Town and City has the highest ceiling in this game. Right?
Yeah.
And your Mii Sword Fighter is going to be killing off the side more. I mean, you have down throw up air. You do have that. But however, he is running the up B set. And if you can KO an opponent with Mii Sword or down throw up B at like 30 on Town City, and Meta Knight's not KOing you until like 150 on Town City ceiling, it's looking pretty good for Town City if he does not ban it. But I think he will. I think he knows better than not to do that. Mii Sword Fighter also might want less space for Meta Knight to kind of just jump around, so maybe Smash Fill's a pick here. Could see also a Smash Fill pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tricky because, I mean, both of these are sort of similar archetype characters. Both sorties, both have, like, somewhat robust, like, they've got, like, 2-3-piece combos that can sort of net them a kill or net them some damage. It's going to be tricky because it's really a very player-to-player interaction. As we saw from the last game, the Meta Knight was on top for the most part, but all it takes is that one slip-up, and Hero Spin knock out super early.
Yeah, I think that would KO'd 35 before he threw him.
Yeah, that's
crazy,
wild.
Something crazy like that.
Yeah. And it's good to see that we know the confirms, we know that down throw, we know the threshold into where that Hero Spin is going to catch and able to steal that stock. It seems like they're still discussing bans, and we are going to Kalos.
Yep. Interesting pick. I do think this is a bit Zenato. Kalos is such an interesting pick. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah.
We will see how it goes. It gives Meta Knight a lot of space, man.
And he was moving around a lot.
He moves around a lot. I don't know how Cyclone down throw up B is going to work on this map. Down throw up air is going to kill later. We'll see. It does have a high ceiling. I think both characters are going to struggle. It's just who's going to struggle more for the kill
That's
or KO
true.
in this situation. And I think it's potentially not going to be Lemon Knight with how much control he had last set, but we'll see.
Yeah. Right now, ooh.
I do like that tornado. Grab the space
Yeah.
from the center, get him to the side. Don't let him command it. However, he does get the sword thrust right there.
And it's been pretty much 1 to 2 hit trades just from the side of both of these players right here. Good cancel on that. Choosing to not
Yeah, it's good.
overcommit.
You sometimes go to center. You sometimes don't. Try to trick him up for eventual, you know.
I'm surprised that almost killed.
Yeah, I think he didn't DI it properly, but
back air going to take it. Now, this is really, how are you going to preserve this stock, you know? I feel like this stock is important as your first stock just to be able to rack up some damage and sort of put Meta Knight in this uncomfortable position where he has to make up this lead.
Well, yeah, this is the cat and mouse game, right? You make them uncomfortable so they think they have to make up a lead fast. You rack up percent and it snowballs.
I mean, it is certainly snowballing, bro. We've got we've got this Meta Knight 88%, and now it's like he doesn't have to approach if he doesn't want to. You can just continue to throw those. You can
definitely run the clock. Unfortunately, getting the other side of that nair right there. He wanted the right side for that nair. Looking for a panic option from the Meta Knight. Trying to bait out that shield by doing a double down tilt. And again, this is complete opposite of last game. Now the Mii Sword Fighter, I believe, again, the Z NATO is definitely taking it into his own hands compared to Lemon Knight this game. And
yes.
Lemon Knight overcommitting there a little and giving Z NATO the space because he overcommitted on his ledge guard. All right.
Good spacing from both players. Both players just sort of swinging, using their sword moves. And Meta Knight able to slide under that and just catch him with the up smash. But
now
still got a big deficit.
How are you going to make up this deficit? It's Meta Knight. And honestly, if you're this big of a deficit, I gotta admit, it is a bit harder on this stage for Meta Knight to do so. So we'll see.
You sort of need that touch of death at this point, you know. Maybe you're looking for some multiple up airs.
Trying to get
this Mii Sword Fighter movement is pretty clean. Not gonna lie. It just sort of, I feel
There we go, there's the dash attack. Doesn't do anything off of it though. I think he was looking for a panic option. He didn't get it though. He knows he's not going to panic option this time, so he's going to go for the up airs.
Not able to confirm off the next one, but in this tricky ledge situation, Meta Knight recovery is really strong, so able to just get out of it. Wow, Hero Spin almost taking it from the side of the stage.
Yeah, this Hero Spin is strong. I think it is stronger than Link's.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, something crazy.
Good panic option, be able to catch a little burst movement, I guess.
Nice back here, okay. But the thing is, even if you get the stock, you have a whole nother stock that you have to worry about for this. Gonna slide down.
Yeah. I'm honestly wondering if Lemon is just sort of watching. I saw him like step back and just sort of watch the movement. Maybe he's even studying for the next. Like, he's just choosing to fly around right now. I guess you can afford to sort of take it slow, but the shurikens are gonna sort of rack up some damage. This isn't the position you want to be in. You want to take the stock ASAP.
Yeah, but you also don't want to pressure it so much because you're already one hit. You're already touched to death, right? Why risk it when you could potentially get it later and make sure the player panics? Like you want to make someone panic instead of playing it slow. Trying to do a big call out like that. Gonna get the kill. I think he actually air dodged. I think he was actually gonna survive that if he didn't air dodge. But that back air's taking it. And we're gonna have a 1-1 game right here. We're on a 1-1 set. Lemon Knight that couldn't find the answer that time. Cannon responding, or Novi responding, my apologies, in a big way right here with Z NATO taking that game 2, and we got a game 3 set on our hands.
Yeah, love to see it. You know. These players both playing pretty well. We saw sort of a reverse, you know. We saw they both, I'm not sure if he ended up taking the stock in the first game, but both down the last stock, sort of making the little bit of a comeback era, but also just too much at a deficit to sort of really do anything. I'm wondering how this is going to play out when, you know, these characters are ultimately on a fresh 3. How are these players going to take the advantage, and how are they going to maintain it is the main key to this match.
Yeah, again, they're talking with their team. They're making sure these coaching is allowed in between games, which is very good for high school leagues to have that, so they can have that team camaraderie. Because a lot of times Smash can be a single-player game. Can't really talk to your teammates too much, but I'm glad to see it in the esports realm because, I mean, in singles, usually you can't have coaching in between matches, but it's nice to have that team camaraderie that you would have.
Yeah, and you get to discuss bands together. You get to discuss certain characters, certain ways he's playing, certain habits. I mean, there was definitely an adjustment, I can say, from the last game that we saw. Mii Sword Fighter, he was also sort of noticing that the Meta Knight wanted to play a very slow game and was just sort of adapting to that, able to just sort of go for the shurikens and stuff. Not worry too much, and we're getting straight back into it. don't know what stage we're going to. Battlefield. Ooh.
We're going to Battlefield. This is interesting. I do like this pick from Meta Knight. A lot of space to run away.
Yeah.
A lot of places just to make your player feel uncomfortable, or your opponent feel uncomfortable.
Triplats is so good for Meta Knight too, with those up airs.
It is good with up airs. It is a bit harder to do in this game, but you can definitely make it work.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Big damage.
I was gonna say both of these characters being sword fighters, they're both still. It's still gonna be a very much a player matchup. You know, stage bans are important. As we saw last game, that stage was pretty optimal. Oof, good catch on the roll. But it's all gonna be about who can take this game.
And you know
stock.
what's nice about Meta Knight? He can go from ledge and he can down B right to top plat, so he doesn't really have to worry about being ledge trapped too much. And that's gonna be a big hit, man. Oh, that smash attack was
almost
huge.
killed.
Yeah. Ooh. And he rips it on the down B. He holds it. Does the sword slash with that.
Good mix up. Just choosing to get off a ledge, easy. Don't have to overcomplicate it. Oh, unable to punish that. Yeah, it sort of hit shield in a weird way and put him too far away to punish. Now, both of these characters at like 100%. Honestly, both of these characters have options to kill here. So, both choosing to play a little passive, just going for spacing. Wow, that hero spin off the ledge is going to take it.
The backwards up B is crazy. Xeno coming strong with that move. Wow.
With that back air, see this Me Sword Fighter side B is actually putting in a lot of work into allowing him to recover pretty well. Oh, tries to go for that tornado.
It's gonna be a big damage right there. He's not gonna do much out of it, but
yeah,
it's big damage. And now Xeno with the lead, gonna lose it by doing a little bit of a bit too many stars, but he was able to take that. Wow.
Yep. And now back to even stocks, so it's all about racking up damage now. Down throw up air. That's a solid confirm that gives a good amount of damage for the Mii Sword Fighter.
Yeah.
But now we're sort of seeing this Meta Knight just sort of smacking a bunch of hits, trying to find his way in. But I think once the Meta Knight does get his in, he'll be able to deal some damage. And
yeah, Meta Knight is like one down throw right there, getting a couple up airs. Doesn't confirm it though, man. Like you gotta get those confirmed. That's important. It gets up air. That's gonna do it. Yep. That tried and true Mii Sword Fighter combo. The down throw up air is gonna take that stock. Meta Knight doesn't have work cut out for him. He is on his last stock for this set. He has to make this count, man. Like he needs to get the stock somewhat quickly so he doesn't get it confirmed. That was a dash attack right there. Man, Lemon Knight's gotta find something, but this Mii Sword Fighter is not giving him any answers.
Look at these drag down forward airs, just building up so much damage for this Mii Sword Fighter.
Yeah, and you're at a point where down throw up air is on the table again for Mii Sword Fighter right here.
I mean, we're at a point where raw up air is, or I mean, not just up air, raw up B. I mean, is just an option you sort of have to be aware of constantly.
And that's going to do it.
Parry.
The parry into sword slash right there. The high roll sword slash is going to do it. Xeno is going to take it over Lemon Knight 2-1 right there. Good stuff to Novi. Going to go up in the set 2-0 over Canton. That was a big win for Novi. Getting that in the middle, so it's not a 1-1 set. It's not a tight set anymore. It's a 2-0 set for Novi. Now the pressure's on Canton. Who goes in? Who goes in for this potentially last set of best of threes?
I'm hoping Ken anchored their best player, because you're sort of gonna need a heavy hitter to take the next one. Even if I'm correct, you can possibly send him in twice in a row. I'm not sure, but you really want to seal out some games here.
Well, I mean, we have a Byleth, we have Sora / Sonic / Aegis for the side of Canton, so we have some character diversity here. We have a Byleth, potentially a Sonic.
Honestly, I'd like Sora, Sonic, Aegis, like meta-wise, I'm just saying that's definitely going to be the comfort pick. That's definitely going to be someone you might want to send in just off of just being able to, what's it called? Like you don't struggle into too many just like abrasive matchups or like characters that you can just sort of do like freestyle and sort of do whatever. You have multiple win cons versus Byleth, you're just sort of spacing with sorties. And it's big slash moves, you know? But yeah, both teams sort of deciding who to send. Sort of still figuring out bans and stuff.
Yeah, this is a big pick for Cannon, so it might take a second for Cannon to decide this.
Yes.
Let's see. It looks like Novi has picked their character. Let's see. It looks like we're going to do user unknown. I believe that's who that is, if I'm looking at the jersey correctly.
And oh, I forgot they didn't.
They didn't say the character name. So.
Character. Yeah. Okay.
I'm hoping. Well, I shouldn't say hoping, but I swear there's going to be a Game & Watch. I think so. I think there's going to be a Game & Watch. I have a feeling. I got it in my bones.
Yes, sir. I mean, what was I going to say? Sora, Sonic, Aegis, the Game & Watch. I mean,
out of those, it would be Aegis. Aegis would do the best thing to Game & Watch.
I mean,
maybe Bioth as well. Bioth would also do pretty good in the Game & Watch.
Yeah. Like, the Aegis matchup is definitely favored for Aegis, but it can also just get tricky out of nowhere when Game & Watch just can just sort of get you off stage and kill you.
It's more even than people think, definitely.
Oh,
Game & Watch can just kill you just at... They definitely can KO you just at 0. But we'll see. It looks like the players haven't decided. It looks like he is wearing a Persona 5 shirt, so are we going to get a Joker pick from the Canton side? It's going to be interesting to see here. See what we do have. So we're actually going to...
Wow.
Okay, so Basil on this... So this is the Bioth player for Cannon, by the way. And so he's going Pichu. So we got Cannon, Pichu. Usually plays Bioth, apparently. And we got Sephiroth on the side of Novi. On PS2. Very interesting.
Yeah. It's not often you see these two. It's not often you see this matchup in general, too.
No, especially since Pichu obviously dominated year 1 of the game, and Sephiroth wasn't even out year 1 of the game.
True.
He was out year like 3. So
new guard, sort of new guard versus old guard. Even though Sephiroth can hardly really be considered a new guard character. He's
at this point,
very much just like his. I mean, I guess we're playing two lightweights, two super lightweights right now. All of these characters are really just able to just die out of nowhere. But these Pichu sort of just able to connect these hits, both even in percent. You know, the what's it called? The Sephiroth hits just a little bit stronger on Stray. Oh, that Octo Slash is gonna do a lot of damage. I like that downward angle F tilt to try and catch the hit
and
up.
it actually catches the neutral B. Sephiroth catches that. Wow.
Yeah, you against that you really want to recover like as fast as you can to try and get away. But that's a lot of damage. Ooh, that back air.
He does avoid most of those attacks though that were on Pichu himself.
That up air actually gonna catch him grounded too. I really like these grounded up airs. This Pichu, you really want to play an explosive Pichu game when you're playing such a lightweight character. And when you're down this much in percent and the stock, it's looking a little rough. You need a sort of combo to sort of get you out of here and get you into a winning position.
And there we go. Okay, we do get an up throw down B to confirm the kill on Sephiroth as Pichu. So we do have that going for it.
I love that little Pichu just scurrying around, avoiding the Sephiroth grab. And now he's choosing to zone a little bit with the T-Jolts. I kind of like it too, because you're at that point where it's just Sephiroth's going to kill you. So it doesn't really matter about taking the self-damage. You just sort of want to play this, good combos.
Okay, we got 52 off that. And Sephiroth's really light too, so it's definitely not out of the realm of killing him really early, because Sephiroth is a light guy.
He just sliced that rat in half, and yeah, that stock was dead. And now, oof.
That's gonna kill. Yep.
Wow.
There we go. Now we have an even game right there.
We're already back. It's already even.
And Sephiroth's light, man. It's one of his biggest weaknesses. He's big and he's light.
Holy explosive characters. Really good 32% confirmed with the back air finisher. And now we're just trying to see, how is this Pichu gonna maneuver around all these Sephiroth hitboxes? How is this Sephiroth gonna catch the little tiny rat?
Okay.
Oh, wow. I was wondering if it's a tech chase there.
Yeah, definitely got a mistech. Caught it. He honestly could have got an F smash off of it.
Yeah, that probably would have killed.
I don't know, yeah, but that... Okay, you got to tech chase that with a jump and down B, but it's all right. Oh, the mistech. Sephiroth is not teching those. If the Pichu catches onto that and starts jabbing after that mistech, he is over. The
wow.
The Scintilla parry is crazy.
Yep.
Oh, the mistake.
Oh, wow.
That's
Gets the down smash that time.
That is
really good player recognition.
Wow. The Pichu was at a huge deficit there, and he brought it back. I know Novi is thinking about it. He's got his hands on his head. He's got to have a little bit of coaching right there to see what he can do to mix it up. It looks like I feel like the Sephiroth just needed to play a little bit more patient, a little bit more. So the Pichu made a mistake before he did. He just went in there and just kind of fell into Pichu's little traps, and kind of where it crumbled right there.
Yeah, I mean, that
F smash at ledge caused it all. When he saw he was F smashing, he just regular got up into it, and that's the start of the end for the Sephiroth right there.
Right. Really good catch. Yeah, really good catch. Really good player awareness, and honestly, it's a really obscure matchup you don't see every day.
But hey, this was the same thing we saw with Canon Novi in the last set we just saw with Lemonite and Z-Nado. Lemonite won dominantly game 1, and then it was another story games 2 and 3.
That's true.
Completely other story games 2 and 3, so we'll have to see how they adapt. And see
anything can happen. The Sephiroth did have the lead. It just sort of fell apart. Like, characters just tend to, like, get electrified, to say it lightly, by the Pichu of just you get in, and especially Sephiroth, because like we were saying, such a light character, able to die so early to these Pichu confirms the F smash gonna take things so great. But we're trying to see a little bit of adaptation coming in, maybe a character swap. I know he plays other characters, so I'm not sure if honestly, I'm not sure if like the Sephiroth into the Pichu is really the best or really the thing you want to see. But albeit it was close last. Hey, you got that character swap.
The Olimar. Okay, we're going to Olimar.
Holy throwback meta.
This is definitely year 1, 2019 Genesis kind of matchup right here. All right. Again, on the Olimar versus the Pichu. What do we got here? Pichu and Olimar, some of the shortest characters in this game. So if you don't know, Olimar has 5 different Pikmin types. He has red, blue, yellow, purple, and white. They all have different abilities, all different things. So red usually does a lot of damage. However, it is immune to some fire moves in this game. Blue are really good at throwing. They are the throwers. You can kill people very early with throwing. Electric can be thrown far. Purple do have that huge hitbox. They are the strongest of all the Pikmin and have that huge kind of like knockback. Like they won't ever be on you. They'll just push you back. Yes. And then you have the white Pikmin, which are the poison Pikmin, who will be on you and will stick on you forever and do 5 damage a tick.
Yes.
So a lot of different Pikmin types.
Oh, what a catch with the F tilt, catching the roll get up. That was really solid. Hey, we're seeing the damage is coming in for this Olimar, but we're actually seeing this Pichu. Definitely, it's another explosive matchup. Both of these very light, short characters just sort of going in and trying to blow each other up. And all it takes to kill this Pichu right now is just one straight hit from that purple Pikmin. But this Pichu's not making it easy, just sort of comboing him to death. And as Olimar, you just sort of have to find a way to get out of those combos.
Oh, for sure.
This Pichu, like we were saying, the whole struggle to kill thing, at high levels, it's so hard. It gets that parry into the down air. Wow. This Pichu's putting on a masterclass right now. It kills the purple Pikmin.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
I don't know who grabbed who there, but I guess it was Pichu.
I was surprised that the F smash also didn't catch. Just barely didn't catch, but this Pichu, holy, takes this stock lead and turns it into a mountain for this Olimar to climb. Olimar not even having any Pikmin on the ready. Not able to do anything.
That purple shotgun is going to do it in for the Pichu.
Yes.
And Pichu forward throw, KOing. Wow. That was a DI check and a half.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be tough for this Olimar. How do you build damage and how do you stay out of Pichu's combos? You really need to sort of get this damage lead. Oh, see, that Pichu's just already trying to delete your stock right at the start. But if there's anything Olimar is good for, it's running away and throwing Pikmin. I feel like that's definitely something could be optimized a little bit. I mean, this Pichu has done really well at getting his openings, though. Pichu being a fast, short, light character, able to sort of weave around this Olimar gauntlet, this now become more of like the Snake Gauntlet. You see a lot more of just the grenades, but I don't know, man. His Pichu's looking mighty fine.
This is looking like Pichu's game right here, but again, as we saw with the Sephiroth, anything can change in 2 seconds, especially with such a light character like Pichu that can blow up in an instant. And I like that the patience from the Pichu. Doesn't want to go to the stage automatically because you saw Omar was looking for that panic with that F smash.
Yes. Trying to getting rid of that Pikmin with the back air. I mean, both of these characters are at kill percent right now. It's just the fact that the Pichu has an extra stock to play with. Tries to go for that confirm. Good DI.
That's done. Oh, he gets a drop off.
Yep.
I don't know if that was SDI or if he got out of that. That move does tend to fall out a lot. So.
Indeed, indeed.
Okay.
Pikmin with only 1 Pikmin left.
And that's going to do it.
Wow.
Yep,
and they're going to take it.
Full Rage Nair from Pichu is going to take it. One of the only moves Pichu has that won't do damage to himself. That and like up there.
And a really solid, I believe is it 2-1 now?
It's 2-1 or 1-2 can or 1-2 Novi.
1-2 Novi. Really solid way for Novi to get back into it. Sending, I mean, from what I saw, that was by far their best player. He put on really heavy combo game, really high intensity, and just didn't really give the other team a lot of room to breathe.
That was good, really good from the Pichu. Definitely coming out again. We don't even have that character on the sheet. That was the bio player, from what I understand. We don't even have that character on the sheet. So we'll see what each player puts in next. I am curious though, if it does go to a game 5, I see like 4 players on some of the teams. Who do they play?
See, that's why I think you send in. I think it's after the first 3 matches, you can send in the same people who have played already.
Okay.
So I think now we may be seeing reruns of any player. Now it's, I mean, what was I gonna say? Novi I believe have to send their first player. So honestly, I'd just say run it back with the Pichu, just because it was looking so hot right there. But it's really a big call of who do you want to save for the game 5 if it comes to that. And obviously you want to win. You need to win game 4 to keep your tournament dream alive. And yeah, both teams deliberating on who to send. I mean, I guess this is also the other esport aspect of it, the mind games that sort of come into play. The character matchups that you see each player sort of, you see the player matchups, you see the character matchups, and you see even like the stage matchups where like we were seeing stage bans earlier and the little differences in stage. But yeah, I guess what's it called? We're waiting a little bit. I guess they're sending, I believe, is that the...
It's Lemon Knight.
Yes. And that...
I do like this pick. It's going to be Lemon Knight versus the DDD, actually. So this is going to be an interesting match. This is Lemon Knight versus the DDD player.
I like the matchup, too. I like the Meta Knight into DDD. We got 2 Kirby characters on the screen, so you love to see that. But, like, the Meta Knight, DDD is just combo food, you know? I feel like you're gonna really struggle. I feel like DDD, the main advantage you would have is just being able to get like meaty hits and just kill Meta Knight out of nowhere. But like, other than that, Meta Knight just sort of has advantage. But we've seen his teammate come over, trying to give him a little coaching, looking for bans, and.
I wonder what stage we're going to pick.
Stage do you ban here? I'm wondering. I feel like you ban FD as Meta Knight.
I say we go PS2 and call it a day.
Yeah. That's the what's it called? Comp player classic. It's just, I mean, and both of these characters aren't too bad into PS2.
That's why it's a classic.
Yeah.
Most characters, there's not really many characters where you're just like, oh, I really don't want to go play PS2 against. You know, there's very few that you would say that against.
I do that just to like fuck with people. It's just like, I don't want to play on PS2. Let's play something else, you know. And like honestly, it's, well, the way drafting works, even in the high school esports, is I feel like a lot more intricate because you get the whole stage ban process. You sort of get to go through that. A lot of locals, it's just sort of run PS2. Let's go for it. We don't need to do bans and whatever. But being able to consider bans is actually a good thing to be able to consider just for real like matchup checks. You get to see where your character struggles and you get to see where your character thrives. And it's good to know, and it's also good for building information for the players in general of knowing what character does good on what, when to ban this stage, when to ban that stage, instead of just throwing your hat in the wind and saying, oh, okay, let's just run it. But again, PS2 is sort of that stage that they're going to, sort of that stage that you can just be like, we're even, I'm going to better player you, I'm going to win this stage, and yeah, we're seeing the Meta Knight come back. I think, yeah, it'll be Meta Knight into DDD. Checking the tag real quick.
Did they delete the tag? I swear. There's no way they deleted the tag. He just played on the setup. Okay. I was like, if someone deleted his tag, that would have been foul.
Oh, it's actually going to be the Ridley player.
It's the Ridley player. Okay, it was the Ridley player that beat the DDD player. The DDD player was on the Kansas team. My apologies.
3, 2, 1,
so we'll see how this plays out. Definitely weird. Again, I don't know. Meta Knight versus anyone, I feel like this matchup I have not seen in Ultimate. You don't see a lot of Meta Knights in Ultimate, just all things considered.
True.
You really don't. You see more Ridleys than Meta Knights, and Ridley's not even that common. And I'm gonna be honest, Ridley is combo food for this character. So
yeah.
I am worried for this Ridley.
Yeah. And like, yeah, I feel like the only aspect that Ridley is gonna have in this matchup, that Nair is gonna be really huge for walling Meta Knight out.
Yeah. It's just when you can use it. You have to be in the air and everything. It's just
true.
It's gonna be hard to know when to use it.
And it's like Meta Knight's too short and like fast to really be able to catch with that side B. Side B is not really going to be too big of a factor in this matchup because it was able to be punished by the Meta Knight. Wow, almost able to take it there. Yeah, just trying to strike with that side B, not really able to result in too much. And Meta Knight's just willing to sort of wait it out. Love to see the taunt right there.
Taunt in the middle of the stage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and he has the F smash in the middle of the stage again, like he did last time. The pivot F smash in the center stage. See if he gets the tilt, and he doesn't. I do like that attempt from the Ridley, I'm not going to lie. Alright, and Ridley is going to go down first before the Meta Knight. Yeah, Lemonade honestly plays a really slow, really methodical kind of game when it comes to this. He's never too worried about getting the kill. He will have the kill or rack up percent when the time presents itself. He's not going to push it or anything. He's never going to do that.
Yeah. And it's honestly a solid strat. I mean, not the favorite to play against. It's definitely something that can be very frustrating inducing. But I mean, that's if it tilts, that's how you can sort of build that player advantage. And like, Meta Knight is that sort of character. You can just start hitting with those like small moves, just racking up damage. On the second stock, he's at 53 already, and he's not really had any real close calls to killing. But 1-2-3 jab, actually. Good mix-up Devo to catch. That Nair, putting him on the other side of the stage. Oof. Good up smash to try to take the stock. But what will we see from this Ridley? Oh no. Oh.
I'll do it.
Okay, Ridley able to make it back. I was a little concerned because I know that side B can sort of drag both players down with a kamikaze. That's a situation you do not want to kamikaze.
Oh, no, it didn't.
Good damage with the jab. And now this Ridley definitely got a big damage wall to climb. He really wants that side B. But, I mean, he did get it.
He did get it. Got a little bit of stage control. Got the mash out. Got the down smash on the tech chase right there. He's going to go super low for the Nair. Catches it. And now he's a whole stock up pretty much.
Yep. Now, I mean, I don't think the side B, what's it called, shenanigans are really gonna do too much into this Meta Knight. It's becoming a little predictable now off a ledge, and now Meta Knight's just able to build up so much damage, bro.
I think he meant a down throw there. I don't think he meant up throw.
goes for that pin. Probably would have at least taken the stock or done a hell of a lot of damage. But right now, this Meta Knight just choosing to play calm and collected. This really doesn't know how to approach, just like get in. Wow, that back air, gonna take it.
And that's going to do it. Lemonite's going to take game 1 of the set. So again, if Meta Knight wins this, we go to 2-2. I believe it might be just 1, so this is like... This could be... this could go down to the wire. But then you have Zach, it looks like that Z NATO coming up again if they are able to play him again. That's the only thing. And he was very strong with that Meep Sword Fighter, so...
Yes. Also, like, I want them to run back that Pichu. That Pichu looked really solid. I saw combos. I mean, and it's also funny because my friend plays Pichu, so it's like, you gotta love that. See that character still represented, still a combo heavy, fun character if you can play them in that sort of rush down play style. But right now, it just seems both teams are in good spirits. Both teams are prepping for the next game. Getting some insight into maybe what can be adjusted on. I mean, it sounds stupid. Just don't get comboed, bro. Just don't get comboed. It's tough when you're playing Ridley in the Meta Knight because
it's very hard. And yeah, you're a big body. You're just gonna be combo food at that point.
Yeah. And let's say we're up. What's it called? Novi is up, yeah, Novi is up 2-1 against Canton, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so...
If Cannon wins this one, it will be 2-2.
Gotcha. Right, Yeah, I'm really... Definitely a lot of pondering going on with the stages right now. But it seems like they're getting back onto it. Going to FD. Surprised this was left open. I feel like this is... definitely a good stage for deterring the Meta Knight potentially. I mean, he has a lot of move to run, area to run around, but without those platforms, it's going to be a little easier for this Ridley to find an opening, or for the Meta Knight to find an opening on the Ridley.
Let's see what we got here. I'm curious how this play out. I think Meta Knight will. Clean it up, but honestly, like we'll see what the Ridley has to say about it.
I like the nairs.
The
down tilt nair, yeah. Hey, that would if I was his coach, bro, and if I was his bro, I'd just be nair and pray because nair is your only sort of get off me tool.
Wow.
Oh wow, tries to finish it with oh holy parry.
Yeah, you can't really mess with Meta Knight smash attacks are pretty fast. So
and strong, too.
It's very hard to counter that, I'm going to be honest.
And yeah, right now, good get up off ledge. Able to get up and hold
my gosh,
the but the tech.
Smash attack.
Nice. Really good catch on the tech. And now, this is sort of where the Meta Knight can play the game how he wants. Ridley is forced to approach and find an opening to be able to kill this Meta Knight. Good nair. You got to rack up a little bit of damage, but this Meta Knight's got some room to breathe on Final Destination.
Yeah.
Look forward. So,
the back air. Gonna take it.
We saw Ridley stand up. No way. We thought it would never happen. We thought, but we've got Ridley in the game, and right now we've got him doing some damage onto this Meta Knight. We're seeing a little bit a first lead. The down throw into the forward are gonna build up some more damage, and now we're seeing this Meta Knight sort of forced to approach. It's not been working too well, but that down throw only gonna lead to one-up air. Oof, misses the punish on that tornado. Both players, I feel like there's some nerves definitely going on. Some players just picking some panic options, sort of looking for their way in. Up smash trying to catch. Oh, F smash. Man, that does a lot of shield stun. But the pyro rush, gonna take the stock.
Yeah, you can't mash out of that either.
Hey, we love to see the stand up. But
see if I'm
not sure how much we want to be taunting after that first game. I mean, definitely good for the mental game, but we were seeing this Meta Knight really strong. These back airs coming in full force. Nair able to potentially set up an edge guard opportunity. We're seeing the Meta Knight player go for this edge guard as well. And definitely not.
Ridley's definitely racking up damage with these nairs right here.
Yeah.
All right, 55-0. Let's see if Ridley is able to take this game and make it a 3-game set.
It's definitely, yeah, we're playing patient right now. Oh, that down tilt.
Oh,
Tries to go for a call out with F smash.
F smash again. That pivot F smash.
Hey, I like the call out attempt. He probably would have died because of that F smash. I mean, he goes for it again, you know?
Oh my gosh, the one fireball into a nair.
Accidentally reverses that neutral, but yeah, Meta Knight down a lot of percent right now. You gotta find your way in against this Ridley, and that's sort of not what you want to be doing. I mean, we've seen Lemonite play a more campy sort of zoning style Meta Knight, and right now this Ridley is just happy to
right here.
retreat.
This is why Lemonite likes to play that like that, because one opening can mean your whole match changes.
Oof. Good recovery from the Ridley.
Could be it on both sides.
Yes, true. And now he did rack up a lot of damage.
Strong F tilt right there would have done it. Oh, that was so brave by Lemonite. Dude, the Ridley's playing on the defensive.
Yeah.
he's worried. He's like, you can have the space.
And honestly, I don't blame him. I was working out for him. He side B's off ledge.
Okay.
Have yet to connect. What would spell doom?
Oh my gosh,
wow.
the up air catches Lemonite through the stage, and he's going to take it to a game 3.
Bro, that was crazy to go for up air there.
Yeah,
That's wild.
You always got to be nervous about it. The up airs do go through stage in this game. It's Smash Ultimate.
And strong adaptation, you know. The Ridley player able to keep his composure. I believe Gummy,
it's not
the
over
Ridley.
yet, though. They still got another game.
Yes. Definitely strong to be able to keep your composure into going for that first game and keep your lead, not willing to panic, able to play that patient game. But now, going into the third game, wondering if we see adaptations in the Meta Knight playstyle. Maybe we see a more rush down Meta Knight, maybe trying to break that space in the Ridley. But I guess that's where Ridley sort of strived when was able to keep Meta Knight at range and just sort of F tilt in there, just box the Ridley out.
Yeah, that was a huge win for Novi right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because definitely the pressure's on for Canton. It's definitely do or die for them. They need to seal this.
Yeah, because I think
game
if Novi
out.
wins this, I think Novi wins the whole thing.
Yes.
I think that would be it.
Yes.
Because I don't think we go to a second set
Yes.
of 5s.
Yeah,
That would be a long best of 5.
Yeah, I mean these players have been here all day too.
All day,
so
yep.
yeah. Everyone a little tired but hungry to bring in the victory for their team, and it could be that victory for Novi, but Canton still has that opportunity to have that say. We're gonna have to see some adaptations for this Meta Knight.
Yeah, I think we'll see him. I think Lemonade has that adaptation factor. So
Yes, I think maybe quit the what's it called? Go for a more aggro play style and be able to sort of get that rush down and rush in on that Ridley. I feel like just being he was building damage pretty well. It was just the fact that he didn't get as many openings as he did in the first game.
Yep.
So we'll see, and I'm also sure the stage pick, not sure who they went to, but the stage
I don't know either,
stage
actually.
counter going to be very
Small
important.
battlefield. looks
Loves
like.
Battlefield. Pretty neutral stage too, and honestly, probably more of a comfort for Lemonite just because he was on PS2 the last time. He's got those dual plats to sort of move around better, but that down air, just leading into oh wow, the back air and holy up airs.
That's huge for Lemonade right there. He always gets him on the left side for that final, but he wants him on the right side to get that tornado off so he pushes him farther away. It's just unfortunate.
Surprised he didn't go for an up B finisher, but just willing to trade with some damage, you know. Maybe not willing to risk the up B falling off ledge or the SD.
Yeah.
And now that he's racked up damage, he's willing to play this patient game. But we are seeing some good adaptations from Gummy. Just able to space with these tilts.
Wow, okay,
but
that should
yeah.
not have killed. That was some DI or he air dodge or something there because that is surprising. Very surprising. That's a dash attack or a down throw. Let's see what he can get off of this. Okay. Huge up air strains right here. Let's see what we got. All right. That's going to be dead Meta Knight. That is a huge early stock for that Meta Knight right there. So Ridley is eating good right there. Meta Knight gets that down throw again, gets the up airs. Let's see what they can do off of this.
Every down throw just converts into so much damage.
And that's a dead Ridley right there. Yeah, that's going to be a dead Ridley, yep. Wow, some edge guards are happening in this game.
I love to see it. They're both competitors choosing a playoff stage. Run it up. Oh, yeah. The up throw actually going for the up tilt. Maybe looking for a juggle scenario against this Meta Knight. The Meta Knight able to get out of it. Oh, here we go with the down throw. Oh, back air drag down. Okay. Not able to get too much follow up off of that. Good shielding, good discipline. These forward tilts have been putting in work with the Ridley too, just to be able to keep space away from that Meta Knight. He does have the range advantage sort of on that, because if we're looking purely at statistics, good weight on that get up. Yeah, there we go.
Right there.
Dash attack. A few up airs for your troubles. We'd like to see it. And rapid jab able to build damage. Nice. Good catch on the mistag. Oh, wow!
Not gonna do it though. Not enough. Ooh, calls out the air dodge. Waited for the. Okay. Oh my God!
Pivot F smash.
He just did dash dance, taunted him into down B into F smash. Is crazy. Oh my gosh, he BM his. I don't even know what to say about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, Meta Knight's gotta be careful here. I think he should have this in the bag, but I don't know, man. Just 2 hits and this really can do some damage. Like that up air again through the stage play. He's gotta be very careful about that.
Yeah, he's been trying to go for that pirate rush off stage, but if these Meta Knight can be able to get a heavy punish on it, it could mean his doom. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, he's gonna be on his last grab spree. Back throw. What's he got? He's trying to cheese him. He's trying to cheese him. All right. What do we got over here? Ooh, okay. That is not going to do it. He's going to finish it off with an up smash.
Up smash going to take it.
And Lemon Knight is going to win 2-1 over the Ridley. All right. So now we got a 2-2 set.
Wow. Game 5.
Game 5.
That was some shenanigans going on right there.
It looks like we're going to have Z-NATO up against, so we're going to have Mii Sword Fighter. It's just, who do you have to counter this? Because the Mii Sword Fighter, again, he's the captain of Novi, and we can see that for a reason. It's the Mii Sword Fighter versus whoever they put out for Canon. And I'd be worried for Canon if I had to go up against this Mii Sword Fighter as well. So
Hero Spin is just
crazy.
What is it with the Miis and just having these crazy up Bs that just come out of nowhere and
they
just
do have
take stocks?
Yeah, it's mainly that Mii Sword Fighter, man. They definitely have some weird stuff, weird shenanigans.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing definitely. I don't mind a lot of thought coming in. Good to see who are they going to send in, what characters are we going to play, what stages are we going to ban. It's the real question for these squads. It's everything on the line. Game 5, and I guess we're just taking a short little stint to see what they will pick, who they will send. I mean, that's a big pressure thing. It's a big pressure thing too.
Whoever wins this next one will win. So it is very pressuring.
Dude, and I also like, there was a lot of pressure on the line for that last one, but screw the pressure, bro. We saw the taunt into the dash dance, into the F smash.
If I'm Novi here, I think if you're feeling pretty comfortable, you have your ace right here to play Z-NATO. He is the one being picked for this match. So I think Novi is looking pretty good here. But again, anything can happen.
Yeah.
It does look like Pichu might come to play against these Sword Fighter. It looks like they are talking very heavily about it.
Yep.
But we'll see.
Yeah, so I was going to say, they've got the Pichu and potentially who else to go?
The Pichu, they have a Byleth, and they have a Sora, a Sonic, Aegis, and a King Dedede. So honestly,
I guess none of them really do exceptionally. I guess no one really does exceptionally well into Mii Sword Fighter, at least not on their roster.
not particularly, but you never know.
Yeah.
At the level like this, like any character can do good against any character.
Yes,
it's really,
that's true.
It's really polarizing.
I guess it is very player. You gotta sort of, I guess you gotta take that into account when you're looking for who to send. Who feels confident and willing to take who they know. I believe they know who Nova. Yeah, like you said, Nova might know who Nova's gonna send. Who's gonna be their counter pick? Who's gonna be the player that's gonna take 2 sets and 2 games and win the tournament? All comes down to this.
Yeah, they are contemplating this hard. Novi has had it locked in since day one. They are putting in Z-NATO, but it's really really contemplating this. Whenever I read Z-NATO's name, I just think of Sharknado.
Oh,
Have you
yeah.
ever seen that film?
Yep.
Yeah. That's all I think when I read that name. I'm just like, yeah, that reminds me of Sharknado.
Whenever I hear Sharknado, I think Shark Boy, Water Girl, or yeah.
You did not.
Wait, that was not.
You did not say Shark Boy Water Girl. That's crazy. That's crazy. How old are you?
Yeah, I don't remember, bro.
I'm dying. No, that was. I think that's the best thing that's been said on this prompt today. I'm using that one. I'm gonna go to my friend today and be like, "Yo, I'm gonna watch Shark Boy and Water Girl."
Love to see that.
Okay, so we have the Pichu and / the Byleth coming up against Z-NATO here. All right. And he's going Byleth this time. Okay, not the Pichu. We're going to see the Byleth up against the Mii Sword Fighter. All right.
Got the range advantage. I don't mind that, you know. Definitely a little weird, you know, switching it up. You might want to stick with someone who you're comfortable with or who you've been warm on, but these guys have been here all day. I'm sure the Byleth has that chance to stand.
Byleth is his main. I do like, I'm going to be honest, if I had to pick between Byleth or Pichu, I'm definitely picking Byleth.
Agreed.
I'm picking Byleth here. Again, we're starting PS2. Novi versus Cannon, 2-2 set. Whoever wins this takes it home.
Nice.
So let's see what we got here. The Byleth looking kind of clean at the start. 51 to start, to 28 on the Byleth.
Good parries on the Ninja Stars. Love to see that.
Man, you could even hear a needle drop in this crowd. That's how close.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay, nice. Is he going to get
That's gonna take it.
It's going to take it. That's
Yeah.
good first stock for Novi. Down throw into the sword up the.
Oof.
All right.
Tries to go for that down smash. I don't know. I don't think that would have killed, but that definitely would have resulted in some damage. That back air put a lot of pressure. We're seeing a pretty seasoned Byleth, you know? Like the space A, but look at this Mii Sword Fighter. Holy burst damage.
Up. Wow, he has almost lapped him in percent. What is the Byleth going to do about it? He started the game strong with that 50. It just matters what he's going to do. Is he going to... Okay, he's just going to hold that until it can't be held anymore. Tries to get the up throw into up B. However, it's not going to connect and not a confirm at all. But Mii Sword Fighter definitely racking up that percent still.
Good
What does he have on
parry.
the ledge? He's going to try to get something. He's going to get another
Wow.
down throw. Up air is going to confirm into the kill. We have a 3-1 game right here for the Byleth. It does not look good for Canton as of right now. Novi is looking clean. Z-NATO is trying to 3-stock him right here. Okay, love the nair. Doesn't get anything off the tech chase, though. That could have been a dash attack or another throw.
Yeah, and
Oh, Byleth missing.
for the side of Canton, you're just sort of trying to figure out this Mii Sword Fighter right
This
now.
Mii Sword Fighter is definitely the card.
Good air dodge
for
out of that.
Novi to just take out anyone in their team.
And yeah, we're seeing good spacing from the Byleth, but it's kind of too little too late. We definitely need to see the stock taken. 141 at B. Me
There we go.
brawler
We got. Hey,
from me sword fighter.
all we have to do, just play safe, get your percent up. Just. don't let
That's
him
certainly
anything.
gonna get some percent up too.
You know, okay. Trap him at ledge a little bit. Don't let him have control. Don't get thrown up there. Watch out for tomahawk grabs. These sword fighters love to do that.
Oh wow. Oh wow! Tries to go for the mix-up with the sword and the down air. Trying to get a little saucy with that. Good DI. Not able to catch with that with the up air.
Ooh, that's gonna be damage.
Oof.
Yeah, and he's gonna
But
get that.
that
down
catches that
throw
time.
Up air, man. It's just the tried and true. Down throw up air is the tried and true, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot to think about. That set went by fast.
Yeah, and I think it is a best of 3.
Yes.
Oh, we have another best of 5. Of the best of 3? I think it is. Am I crazy?
It is a best of 3, and now it's game 1, and it's game 5 with the whole set.
Oh, I'm losing it. I thought that was. He got up like it was. He just 2-0'd him. I was like, oh, okay.
No, yeah. They've still.
He got his confidence. He looked so satisfied. I was like, oh, wait, did it finish? Oh, wait, we're going to another set. Okay, that was pretty convincing though.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, it's hard, right? Do you DI in, right, and get hit by the up air, or do you DI out and get hit by the hero slash? Like, what's your poison when you get down thrown?
Yeah. It's a real 50-50, and it's a big mix-up to sort of run into at this.
And it's not even a 50-50 if the Sword Fighter just reacts to it, you know?
That's true.
You just react, see what they do.
It's a good. It's definitely tough to see at this level of having to deal with just a tough, I don't know, just a tough character to sort of just face at this level, and like, yeah, I'm what you're definitely going to be thinking on the side of Kenton, what you sort of send into this. Do we run back the Pichu? The Pichu was looking pretty hot earlier. Honestly, it might not be the best character matchup, especially because Pichu does kind of get blown up by Sword Fighter.
He's got to do something about this. So,
but
I don't know. I think the Byleth just plays his card a little bit differently. The Byleth can do it, but
yeah.
We'll see if he switches to Pichu for this, but I don't know yet. Again, this is a very big decision again.
Right now, yeah, see, although the Mii Sword Fighter was playing, starting off very like zone heavy with the shurikens and just keeping space with aerials, he also had a lot of explosive kills and just down air and everything that just sort of comes with that. Down air hero spin, down air up air. And just to be able to finding the catches, even with the back airs, able to take a few of the stocks, it's gonna be threatening. I'm wondering if you sort of fight fire with fire, or you try to slow the game down. And I feel like Byleth would probably be better at just sort of playing the spacing game, whereas Pichu, you just sort of want to rush in, go crazy on Sword Fighter, but you run the risk of getting blown up by the Mii Sword Fighter. And yeah, that's the dilemma. They've also got to consider bans right now. Probably want to go to a bigger blast zone stage, just to not.
Yeah, I'm curious on where I'm curious on where they will go.
Yeah.
It's going Hollow Bastion.
Hollow. Yep. I like that pick. It's the blast zones are not huge or are.
They're farther away.
Yeah, they're farther than average. So good. Choosing to stay with a Byleth, I like that pick. And you've got a good amount of area to cover too, just because you've just got that single plat. You can cover sort of that middle range with the forward airs and back airs from Byleth, but this Mii Sword Fighter also sort of has these sword moves that can cover a good amount of space. Up B tether, I really like that, just going to ledge, not trying to mess with any of Mii Sword Fighter shenanigans. And yeah, game 5, set number 2. Oh wow. Holy.
Wait, what percent was that? Actually, what percent was that?
I was like, I was at least 70, at least.
That makes sense. It's a bit early, but still, that's crazy.
Yeah. Might have been a little bit mixed DI, but
I feel like we hold stable there. It's all good.
wow.
Wow. That is. I mean, the Mii Sword Fighter is taken away with it. The Byleth really doesn't have an answer right now.
A good little 2-piece from the Byleth. Will tries to steal it with the F smash. I respect the time.
When you get a parry right back, you don't go for that attack when the guy is landing. You don't always want to jump out of like a defensive option, right? As a defensive, sometimes you want to have that. You want to stay more grounded at times. A lot of people like to jump because it's ultimate. But also,
That is a crazy grab. To call out his top off like that.
Is that dead? Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be an SD. Okay, it's definitely not over. Okay.
Yep.
He's definitely just has to rack up percent right there. Make sure.
Yikes.
Oh, that is wow. Okay, I'm surprised that happened. But, okay, we got that. Up throw into up
Good
B,
46.
into
We'd
side
love to
B,
see it.
into arrow into a 61. Is he gonna regular get up? No, he doesn't. Doesn't regular get up into the F smash, which honestly would have murdered him.
Yeah. Good patience on that front.
Definitely good patience.
He knows what spot he is gonna. He knows his lose con sort of where the Byleth can sort of even out the side. Oof, shield looking a little low, but
That's a lot.
gets a
of
lot of damage
right
for that.
Yeah.
Being able to shield that and just getting a lot of mileage off of these little Mii Sword Fighter combos. Byleth gotta confirm one of these edge guards. Good weight from the Mii. I love the weight from the Mii Sword Fighter.
Nice. Okay.
Wow, that doesn't take the set.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised that didn't take it. All right.
Good DI. Good mix up too. And
That was a really scary early tether because he could have been caught in that hero slash right there. And that
yes.
could have been it. All right, the F tilt is going to take it. We're going to go to last stop.
Good
right
adaptation to the
Okay,
weight.
Cannon needs this to go to a game 3. Let's see if the Byleth can do it. That's a quick 40 right here after being in such a deficit. Let's see. A lot of safe aerials. Has Mii Sword Fighter at the ledge. It looks like they are getting a little bit worried. All right, you just want to avoid that down throw right now. He knows he's going to be looking for it. He knows he's going to be fishing. Has him in advantage. I do like how he's staying below or to the side of him. Okay, nice throw. Throw him off stage. There we go. We almost have an even game right here. I like that dash attack instead of the grab. Watch out. Oh, wow. Catches both into the win right there. Catches the air dodge after the up air. Novi is going to take it, man. What a set. He had both options covered. What a game. And that is going to be Novi taking it for the Michigan High School Esports League, and that is going to be the set. Congratulations on Novi. That was a hard-fought battle. We almost went to a Game 5, Game 3. That would have been crazy, but Novi shutting that dream down with the Mii Sword Fighter. Again, Z-NATO really being the MVP for Novi. But again, you can't look at Cannon and say they didn't put up a fight. You had Lemonite. You had all those other great players that were out there with Foul and Aquatic Phonics, with all that. We didn't see the Sora and the Sonic / Aegis there, but again, Lemonite, Foul, and Aquatic Fox really showing that the reason why they're here in finals, and unfortunately we're a bit too short to get the victory. But again, Novi taking it with all their players of Z-NATO and all of them fronting it. And honestly, that Mii Sword Fighter really showed why they're top dogs of this league.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the champs now. Both teams should be really proud though, especially game 5. Game 5. What's it called? It was really close the whole way through. It was really well played from both sides. It's everyone's there. Everyone seems like they're all talking. They're all chatting it up. No hard feelings between the two. Love to see that. It's a really hard fought battle, but. It was a good day all around. A good day for Smash, a good day for esports, and
we very much appreciate Oakland Esports for hosting this at the Oakland Center in OU. Again, Play Versus as well, the TOs, all of our sponsors, Milk Means More, Oakland University Credit Union, as well as Alienware. We appreciate all of them. They make sure we have lights on for these events like this, and we got to thank our partners for that and for the Michigan High School Smash Esports or Esports League in general. I know we had Valorant going on today. We had Rocket League, we had Smash, we had Mario Kart, we had all of that. The stream was mostly that, Smash and Mario Kart, but we have Valorant and Rocket League going on the Oakland Esports channel. So we very much do appreciate you guys coming out and watching today.
Yes. Thank you so much for watching, and have a nice one, y'all.
Yep. Perfect.